Oh wait, I forgot to change the thumbnail. Hey, I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. Oh well, whatever. Weekly grind, hell, the usual dealio. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I should have changed the thumbnail. I forgot about it. I was like, ooh, So. Hello there, Prime. How you doing? I'm gonna need my glasses. So, weekly grind hill, usual spiel. We get to go through this. Now, big question is, do I have enough A caps? I don't think so, but what I am gonna do is most likely buy them, especially with how many XQs I'm getting from fucking Kratos. It is dumb. I have a special video that I'm gonna release most likely tomorrow along with something else where it's like a reaction to Kratos, especially on the Japanese side. It is 2 times better than global. Why am I looking at you? Ah, yeah, because I want to go to material storage and see if I got 8 castles. So I got 16 of them. I'm gonna need a good chunk of it. Because, like, I thought you'd be wearing gray. Haha. See? You can't predict it anymore. Because now I'm very conscious of you trying to predict what color shirt I'm wearing. But hey there, Crow. How you doing? I don't like it when people could try to predict things. And then the fact that you're staring at my shirt colors most of the time is like, oh, well, shit. Now you have no clue what shirt color I'm gonna be wearing. Well, am I gonna stream? Nah, I'm not streaming. I'm not streaming PSO2 tomorrow. I will be focused on doing a good chunk of videos, but yeah. Now, this character won't have the units. I feel like they should be fine without the units, as long as they don't get one-shotted. That's 3 mil for an outerwear. At least someone bought something, thank you, but... yeah, I'm hurting in that department, so what else do I have to do? So, limited time missions are a thing over here on the Japanese side. I think you'll still be able to get some of these rewards over here, granted that it already gave the one-time rewards. Unless it's actually one per account. This thing is 1 per account, for sure, but then there's these items. Gonna have to experiment with that later. So what I need to do is trying to figure this out. Weekly missions, descent an item. Alright, that's pretty straightforward. So what do I need to descent? A couple of these. Now what I might end up doing is actually clear out and purge a lot of my storage, because there's no need for it. We need all the info we can get from Morphsuit Wiki. Jesus. Morphsuit Wiki, please. Alright, we gotta go kill Bell. So what I'm gonna do is actually just buy a lot of 8 capsules. I don't really want to, actually. Yeah, I don't want to, but at the same time, now I'm just stocking up on a bunch of grinders. Especially with Kratos being a thing. So let me go over here and get a bunch of Meseta. Now I'm gonna be drinking tea later. Someone's gonna be coming into the room. What do I need to do? XQs, you're over here. What I'm gonna do is do this. I got 15k of XQs now. This is stupid. Kratos is really broken. And all the future quests from here on out will most likely be broken as well. And a lot of my storages I filled up because of Kratos. There's so many things. Now, I wish there was a macro for this. It is quite dumb that they haven't really made this an easy sort of conversion. Man, I have a lot of X cubes. I'll do 2 more and then we'll be good. Alright, 1 more. Alright, and let's go start killing stuff. There's a bunch of boosters going on right now on the Japanese side. In terms of activity, it's kind of questionable. Actually, let me talk to you instead. Sell. So go over here, find the grinders. Yeah, those should be the big ones. I have a lot of modules. Oh god, look at all those Shiva glares. I mean Shiva modules. I really don't care about Shiva modules. Alright, 7 mil should be able to give me a bit more capsules to toy around with. Now we want to go to Coast. Now Coast is going to be a hit or miss because it's either going to be it's going to be Org or it's going to be Bow. In terms of 8 capsules, I would need let's buy 2 mil worth, so I don't need to fret about it later. Alright, put you in there. Now I already finished the tier mission over here. I am going to be releasing a video talking about it. And also, just to make sure that everything sounds right, let me actually hook up my phone. Alright, it's just a straight beeline to run. Hello, testing 1, 2. Let's see how that sounds. Is the music a lot louder than me, or? Or is it me still waiting for graphics on global? You guys will get it eventually. Alright, that sounds alright. So. Yeah, nothing big on the Japanese side, except the limited stuff. I did not realize this is limited time missions. Hopefully Global gets some giant goods. Actually, I lie. Next week is going to be very important, or right after tomorrow. It's slow. But the music or me? What is it? So there's a bunch of giveaway stuff. Apparently they're giving a lot of some of the dead stuff over here. But after tomorrow, Japan is gonna get their boost week. It is a 20%, but there's like several big things going on. What is it? There's the discount. It's gonna be a 30% off in terms of your recycle badge shop, and then there's gonna be the Star Gem shop one, and then there's gonna be the what is it, limited AC shop over here on the Japanese PSO2. I don't know if Global's gonna get one. Hopefully they do, maybe, question mark. Hey there, Wes, how you doing? So yeah, that's gonna be a thing. I'm gonna be making a lot of Guardian Cells. Because I'm gonna send off a good chunk of my characters to other ships. I want them to be equipped with most of the best gear, so I might actually get several other sets of, or at least one other set of crafts, and I might start using the light streams or trailblazer unit pieces and work with those as well. Oh, so we got Bao, so this character is good. So once we kill him, we can go to the next one. So yeah, boost week is is this upcoming day. Come on in. Come on, sis. Thank you, sis. Oh, don't pat me on stream. They can see it.
Oh.
How dare you? I love you, sis.
I feel the same way. I love you too, bro.
Oh, fuck. I missed that. Oops. I'm way too relaxed right now. Oops. Oh, shoot. That's still hot. I gotta wait for a few seconds before I sip it. Oh, wait. How would that sound like on the mic? Since the mic is actually right up in my face. I wonder how that sounds like. Oh, no. Ow. No units hurts. Maybe I should have got my units. I would feel a lot okay, there we go. It's dead. I was about to say, if I died to a bow, that would be very embarrassing, but I don't care. I'm too chill. Anyways, we killed a bow. We also did AQ, so we finished our weeklies right there and then now we're gonna go to the next character. I do need to turn it in, actually. So yeah, I still got a lot of plans for Japan. There's a stupid thing that I kind of thought about when it comes to the global side of things. I am still finalizing some stuff for global. I just realized I forgot to pick this thing up. Oh well, whatever. What I'm gonna do is turn that in and then go and turn in one of my other collection stuff. Yep. Thought I heard something. Anyways, get a swap. Gotta get that into here. Yeah, this character needs an upgrade too, thinking about it. Just staring at the Trailblazer, don't get me wrong, it's nice, but at the same time, it's like, I should do an upgrade. But it's like, man, I really don't know how to get over PSO2 drought. I keep on doing it too much lately, but I want to play other games. And I also have stuff to do, like school. Can't wait to graduate and do whatever. Yeah. Wait, is it high school or is it like university college? I don't... I don't know. It's so hard with PS2 right now because there's a lot of good perks. And I would say you want to capitalize on that. Then you could just like stop playing for all I care. Or for all you care maybe. Because the big plus side to this week and next week is that you got a 20%. After that, it's going to tone down, and a lot of things that are expensive might tone down as well. So now would be a good time to capitalize on a lot of things like getting final augments and fixes done, or at least getting some stuff out of the way, get a bunch of money because of the boost week. But I can see why some people are just having, I don't know, they're just not playing PSO2 anymore. I mean, there's an obvious one, but it's you gotta take it in measurements, and also like, you know, you had to do what you need to do. If you need to focus on real life, then you gotta have to focus on real life. Sadly, I had to, for example, skip past the 18% boost that kicked in for Japan because I just wanted to take a break, period. I was literally sick of PSO2 and I didn't want to touch the game for a bit, so I kind of went off of it. I know that I missed on the 18% back then, but it was like, I just wanted to step away, so that was kind of a sacrifice on my end. It's like, like after I took a break, I was like, wait a sec, I should have actually used this 18% to my advantage. I am, like, even though I said I'm getting a burnout and stuff, I'm still playing PSO2, not on stream as much. I am playing on the global side very heavily as of late because I've been making sure to get a bunch of stuff that I need to actually do some future plans over there for global, or at least get some stuff off of my checklist marked off. But yeah, it's like, hopefully after both global and Japan are off of boost week, I'm not going to be doing as much PSO2 streams. I do want to do other stuff as well. Wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, hold up. Before I even use this particular character, let me go and get my actual equipment. It should be on Sherelle. Alright, maybe I could sip my tea now. Alright, I could take it in small sips. Still hot. Alright, so with Sherelle, I need to go on Sherelle. I do need to fix her storage because of Credo. It is stupidly dumb. But yeah, let me go down Sherelle and actually use her equipment. And then swap out of her. I still need to organize all the stuff that's in this character storage. There's a bunch of stuff. Because of Credo 2, it's like I can now pump out a lot of Guardian Souls. It is dumb. That's also allowing me to purge my storages too of all this stuff that I've been hoarding. So what do we gotta do? We gotta not do a panty shot. Jesus. What we gotta do is I descent an item, so what we have to do is go kill Bao. So I need to make sure I pick this up because dummy me last time did not pick this up. And apparently they got a lot of client orders filled up. Great. Yeah, I do have one. Where are you? There's that one, there's that one. Let's just turn in a shark. I guess we could turn that one in too. So what I'm gonna do, since I already did the 200,000, I'm not gonna turn in... Where is it? Oh, I already picked you up. Alright, so... Not gonna turn in that 250k. I could most likely wait till next week, or... I could take it. I don't know. Depends. So anyways, advanced quest. We could go over here, do coast. We are 16 minutes. I need to actually make notes of how fast I go through these, because I do want to try to speed this up. The only problem is if I bump into the wrong boss. Okay, that burned my tongue. Ow, ow, ow. And then what says high school? Do you plan to do it like in terms of careers? Do you have anything you want to do, or do you plan to go to college, university? Now you'll be able to take a breather for sure, but like, well, what's your goal later on? Once you take a bit of a break. Now, if you don't want to share personal information, you can just give me the heads up about that. So here's the thing. For high school, it was stupid. I did not like my high school as much. I did it because, you know, it was a thing. And actually, no, I kind of did it because, it was a thing. I was forced to. Then, you know, just wanted to get out of the way. I had, like, in terms of the actual classes, it's debatable in terms of how I felt about those certain classes. But in terms of the experience and getting to meet a bunch of people and also just being a bit more social and just having a good chunk of pals and contacts, like, yeah, I had fun in high school. Not only that, in all honesty, high school is like, it's not as bad compared to that of college and university. Because the big thing about college and university is that the professors don't really fucking care about, like, you passing or failing. Like, they're getting paid to do what they're doing. You do not show up in your class, it's like, whatever. For high school, it's kind of like, they will bother your parents about it, and it's like they're trying to pressure you and push you to attend the classes. Or else you're not gonna, you're gonna be stuck in high school. Now, like, I just did it because it was something that my parents pushed for, and it's just that I kind of just did it because it was like, why not? Finish it. Finish all of it. And then later on, I did want to go into the college and university. Well, it says, yeah, I want to go to community college soon to study health and or personal training. My pal is one of my close pals. He does a number of things. He plays on piano. What is it? He plays on the piano. He's in the military. Well, in the reserves. He's trying to go for a special group though in the reserves. Then he's a police officer. And then, what is it? He does a lot of workouts and exercises. So that's not too bad. Like, that's also another way to help out people, especially if you really want to go out of your way to help people get fit and active and stuff. Like, some people will need some sort of training and help. In all honesty, there's a lot of things I could say about that one. But I mean, if that's your passion and you really want to do it, then go for it. If you're still uncertain, a community college wouldn't be that bad. Just make sure to try to dumb down the tuition costs, and also make sure that you know what you're kind of doing afterwards, because you don't want to stay too long, especially if you decide to get out of there, drop out later, or maybe it wasn't for you and it's gonna have some sort of backlash, aka debt. So if you're able to go in for free, or at least dumb down that cost, you'll be good. But the thing is, to go into college or your university and go after a major or degree, you really have to be on point with that, because if you hesitate, and if you like half-ass it, and like you're still doubtful about doing this and this, don't do it, because it's gonna take up some time, and not only that, you're building up a debt. And the thing about debts is that if you don't get rid of it as soon as possible, it can build up against you, especially with interest rates and percents and all that. Like, I wanted to do it, but the problem with me is that my parents forced me into something I didn't like, and then like I wasn't doing as well, and then it kind of went down the drain from there. Do I regret not finishing the stuff that I could have done? Yeah, in a sense, a little bit of it, but it's like, move on. I kind of got over it already. Like, if I want to do it again, then I'll most likely make that time to do it later, but there's other ways to go on with life. It's not just university and college. There's some people who are successful and never went into college and universities. Some of these people never went into college and university, and they could have become a millionaire, billionaire, or they would be at least successful in life, and they do whatever. They do a lot of things. But once again, that ultimately falls on how you want to do things. I would say that if you do decide to go into college or university, make sure that you have everything planned out, or at least you're certain that you get to stay in there in a college and university and push through it, because once again, you can't get back that time back, and then not only that, you will have to deal with consequences, aka debt and all that jazz. I was studying, if you're wondering what I was going into, like the first thing I wanted to do was graphic design, but my parents didn't like that because it wasn't a technical, well, it's not a high on demand sort of job, and there's a lot of competition in the graphical designs, and it's more on the artistic side, and my parents wanted me to get a job where it's a guaranteed, like this is a skill set that you would want in this day and age. So they wanted me to be an engineer, doctor, something of that field. Granted that there's still competition, but there's a definite demand for that, and that means there's a job out there for me. However, I decided to kind of find a way around it and go into industrial technology. Now, industrial technology is pretty much a lot of works with anything industrial like, so it kind of goes into a lot of different fields, and then depending on what I will really want to specialize in, then I will further explain and talk to my counselor about that and figure out what I need to do to go for that certain thing. But in general, I went industrial tech. I learned about economics. I learned about economics, a lot of HR stuff. And if you don't know what HR stands for, human resources, I learned about some mechanical things as well. Wasn't a big fan of it, but there were a number of things that they were teaching me, and it had a lot of perks to it, don't get me wrong. Like, I understand why economics is a thing and why you need to go into heavy studies into it. Some people actually like it. I didn't like it. I understood the basics, but in terms of going too deep in details about all these things, it's like, yeah, no, not my cup of tea. But I will have to say that I feel like a dummy because I didn't use those perks traits into a video game, especially with PSO2. Because every time I bring it up, I would say I'm a dumbass for not investing in some old items. And I was learning about economics and marketing like during that time too. But that's what I was studying. And then halfway through it, I tried to go over to the graphic designs, especially since I had to talk with my parents and told them like, hey, this isn't cutting it. Like, I'm actually not enjoying myself. I'm failing and all that. And then when they realized that, they allowed me to go back to what I wanted to do. Problem was the industrial tech sort of courses that I took were really study intensive, reading intensive, writing intensive, and all that jazz. Me going from that into a graphical arts field where I can be a bit more creative and draw and be a bit like there's a good chunk of leeway with graphical design, the art classes, but it's just it's like a huge 180. So like in my years of doing the industrial tech stuff, I did not work, practice, draw for like a good 2 to 3 years, and that kind of bite me in the butt when I did a 180 and went to graphical designs or like tried to go into art classes. That's a different field, and it just threw me off in the loop and I didn't do any better in terms of my grades. Now I could have stayed to fix it, but I left because one, it's gonna take me a while to kind of get back all of the stuff that I did work on back in high school, but because I went to a different degree that I didn't want to do, and how I didn't practice constantly because I was doing all these other things like studying and reading different books and then doing research papers and stuff. It's like a different field when you go into the art side, where it's like you got projects and then you gotta actually draw and do stuff. And I was a bit critical about myself because I really wanted to push myself, but at the same time, because of my lack of skills and practice, I couldn't get to what I wanted, and that kind of bite me in the butt too, because that's just my own pride and just me criticizing myself even further. Some of the classes were fine, like the one that I had fun with involved like computer software, it's like Photoshop, and just toying around with that and doing whatever. But the problem is like, it's just that I went from a huge change to one degree to another, and that made me realize, oh shit, I'm wasting time, and not only that, I'm eating up a lot of resources and a lot of money, and my debt is growing, and I decided to just get out after, going into my 3rd year. How long is it? Yeah, 2 years I was trying to do it. Half of a year I was trying to do some other, the art stuff. So, during my 3rd year, like, I had to leave. Because I just said, enough was enough. I'm not wasting any more time. Gotta do something else. And, yeah. But this is just my own personal experience. Some people could, like, once again, push through that sort of thing and say, like, hey, look, I'm still gonna try to do it. Got 1 more year to kind of fix up my act. But no. I still like to learn. I still like to read books, especially of high merits. Reading, like, several different books. I do my own research still. I do a good chunk of things. But it's like, it takes a while to figure out, like, hey, look, I did a hiccup. Like, how am I gonna get out of it? And once again, like, just me disclosing this is just my own personal story. And just giving you an insight to what you may want to consider, especially if you do want to go to a college. It's not that scary. Well, it depends. If you're going to a different state and maybe a different country, and if you're all by yourself and you got no one to help you out, it might be scary because you're all by yourself. But at the same time, that opens up a lot of avenues, doorways for a number of things. I actually, like, the reason why I regret leaving college and university is because I had a lot of different people to talk to. I had a good chunk of friends. I had some classmates as well. Had contacts. Talked with a good chunk of the professors. Used them whenever I could, but it's just that's the big thing that I missed from college. Just the exposure of being, one, by yourself, but then two, you have all these different contacts or you have a bunch of people in this university college that are different, and you get to know about them, and then you can expand on your contacts. Like, knowing people, yeah, and like, knowing people is very good, but at the same time, it's like, how can you use some of these people? Now, that might sound a bit wrong, but you might want to consider using said contacts like that, especially if you're in a sticky predicament. Obviously, you want to make sure it's a fair trade, but... Okay, now I don't know where the fuck I'm going with this conversation. Now it's going all over the place. And the reason why I'm not proceeding with my other character yet is because I need to fix my storage. But the entire point I'm trying to say is that college, university gives you a lot of opportunities, especially in terms of meeting new people and building up your own connections so you can use that to your advantage in whatever way you see fit. Now, do you have to? I would say that ultimately falls on you and what you are doing. If you were going for a lawyer degree, or if you want to go for a doctorate degree, engineer degree, then you will have to do it. You will have to go for those classes and push. Now, just note that once again, when it comes to the when it comes to this world, it's like people like it if you have experience. Obviously, yeah, if you have the degree to back it up, that's nice, but in terms of saving resources, you gotta think in the company and business standpoint as well. They don't want to just hire some new recruit where it would take them a while to do, to do filing or to do whatever they're trying to get them to do. They can easily hire someone that already has that expertise and just save a good chunk of resources and money because they just hired someone that already has it and it's shown on their records. So the life can be very unfair, especially in terms of work in the work field. Because even if you have a degree, it doesn't mean you're guaranteed a job. You need that experience. Like, once again, I know a couple people who were going for a lawyer degree and they really stick to it and they push themselves. And even though some of them wanted to quit, they didn't quit. They pushed because, this is what they want to do. And the big thing is, too, some of these degrees, some of these jobs that people want to go for, it's not easy. Like, lawyer school and going into the lawyer field, from what I heard. Now, I haven't gone into such courses and all that, but from what I heard, it is a lot of studying and a lot of things you gotta try to adapt to. Hi, I am new. Is stamina... Oh, I'm gonna choke you there. You are not fucking new. But yeah, like... the big thing that I was annoyed with, looking back at high school, is how counselors were pushing for a lot of young people to go into college and university. Now, I get it. They do want to try to be helpful and kind of push for like self-improvement or just push so they can challenge themselves and do better in life. At the same time, it's not for everyone, especially if they really don't have a battle plan. And if they start peer pressuring the kid or, teenager, young adult, whatever label you want to slap on to someone in their senior year of high school, it's like, they might get pressured into it, but then they realize, like, hey, this isn't for me, and they kind of wasted some time, and also they kind of got themselves into a debt of some sort, or they got to pay back something. So, looking back at that kind of annoyed me with how, like, some of my counselors were kind of pushing for it. Once again, they weren't trying to purposely set someone up, but at the same time, it's like, if you try to push for it and they seem a bit uncertain and stuff, it's like, you gotta have to tackle that instead of the, like, oh yeah, no, go to a college and university, you might be able to figure it out. It's like, do they really want to do that, especially depending on their situation financially and also, like, if it will benefit them? Because, like, you can't get back time. Can't get back time. Like, I wasted a good chunk of years when I could have just gotten into the workforce and just got a bunch of money and also just, like, build up on that resume of mine and build up on that job experience. Because once again, companies like it when you have that experience. And then they make a face at the crow's like, hi, new. I'm okay, so opposed to me. Good luck in that day. I am not making any guides whatsoever because I am shit. Hey there, Zaz. Magatsu social. Wait, what? Why are you bringing Magatsu? Oh no, we're not doing this. Well, what do you mean I'll be playing Gunner after? No. Gunner is like the least of my don't get me wrong, I'll give it a shot like later, but I promised John that I would do Summoner, and he'll be teaching me later. Now, why do I keep on going over here? Oh yeah, I do need to do advanced quests. I'm getting distracted. Let's actually get through this. So Sherelle was able to complete it. Alright, there we go. So that's gonna be marked down, and then LVOX is the next one. Girls, like, I would take time to figure yourself out first. If you go into college, like a fixing, do it with a plan. I wonder how many actually make use of their degrees. Yeah, that's the big thing. It boils down to that. Will you actually make use of it? Because once again, a prime example of it is one of my best pals that I know in real life, and the big problem with him is that he went for a business degree. But guess what? He's barely doing, like, the things he's doing now, as in, like, the police officer, joining the reserves, doing some piano lessons here and there, being a personal trainer. All four of those don't fit in the business field. Like, he didn't really get, he's not really utilizing his degree. So, it's like, he kind of regrets, like, when he hears the fact that I got out of college and university, he tells me, like, sometimes I kind of wish that I didn't do it. Especially with the tuition he had to pay. It was a big tuition on his part, and he had to pay it off for, like, once he got out of the university, I think it took him 5, 6, 7 years to pay off his debt. And that's a problem, because, you know, that's money where you could actually put it towards something else, and, you know, plan out several other things in life. But yeah, the big problem is, like, what's the end result? And his result was he didn't use that business degree, and it's just sitting there. Like, he can use it to his advantage, especially since he plays with the stalks. He understands some of the terminology and stuff, and he could do some things that some people might request of him related to business. But thing is, he has a degree that he's not really utilizing 100%. It kind of falls back into, once again, that the fact that people are trying to find those who are experienced. Like, the thing is, right now, like, even though I don't want to go into university college, I might revisit that later. It depends on how I actually feel later on in life. But what I do want to do is be a bit more ambitious and maybe join the military. And that doesn't really require as much in terms of, you know, a degree. But you got to be in the right mindset to join the military. Now, not trying to say you should join the military. That's an option if you want, I guess. I don't know if you're in the United States or in a different country. But that's not a bad plan to kind of join the military. Not only that, I would say that it's kind of an experience as well, especially hearing a bunch of stories. And, you know, some people that go into the military change for good and or bad. Like, I guess I could say I'm a military brat because my dad was in the Air Force. He's retired now, but the fact that he was in the military kind of had an influence on us, and by us I'm referring to my sister, my little brother, and me. Like, my little brother is now an officer in the Air Force, and he is now training and becoming a pilot. The reason why I want to join the military too is that that's a possible avenue that I just want to explore and see what it has to offer before I can't even get in, because it's going to be hard for an old person to get into the military. There are some exceptions, but it's just going to be hard, especially in terms of, like, being physically fit, because the older you get, like, you're not going to be as fit like when you were 18 or something. As someone who spends 8 years in college, I understand your point. Like, even though I'm not learning, once again, I am seeking a bunch of ways to further myself. You don't want to stagnate that. Like, you don't want to stop that. So you want to continue to push and do things. Like, what if you don't plan to go to college or university, I would say still do some of your habits of doing a bit of homework and research. If a particular topic pops up, especially from the news, try to find articles about it. Find various articles and sources so you can try to figure out your own facts and figure out what you think is going on. And if you want to consult with someone that can at least give pointers or at least correct you on some of these things, that would be great too. Or have a clash of different ideals and thoughts and all that. Because like even if I see something, it's like, okay, let me look at all these different sources. And it's so hard to kind of trust the media, especially like the news nowadays, because they like to put a spin on things and make it sound flashy and interesting, but they don't really give the bullet points, or they don't really give the exact details of certain things, and they might skew it to the point where it's a bit biased / it's not the entire truth, and you gotta have to poke and find it. That's why when people try to talk about various things, especially if it's a technical sense where it can be done with graphs and math and statistics and all that, I want to see the data for it. Like, when it comes to video games, there's times when I will literally look at some of these spreadsheets and the things that people do, especially in the farming sense. And the big thing about PSO2, for example, is that I haven't seen a lot of spreadsheets and talk about farming and how the ratios are and how the different percents are. Obviously, the fact of the matter is, it's like, oh yeah, it's RNG, but how much is it? How big is it? What is the RNG percent if someone did a study on it and all that jazz? Once again, this is like after doing a good chunk of research paper and going through different fields. Like, I was good in statistics. Just, what is it? Yeah, I was good in statistics. It's just that I wasn't a big fan of doing it again. Like, knowing your base, like, there's some things that you may want to try to forget, or you may not even want to touch, like calculus, but at the same time, you want to know your core fundamental things, because it's going to help you in real life. Like, knowing how to quickly convert certain percentages, like knowing what's 10% of 100, for example, or 10% of, like, 150. Like, you don't want to stop. You don't want to stop learning. Always, like, if you think that you need to fine-tune some stuff, then get some books and do a bit of practice. Go to the library. If you don't really want to buy anything, just go to the library and use that to your advantage. Use anything as a resource. Tim's like, what's up, Morphin chat? How's it going, guys? Gonna do my weeklies as well. Good news is I only have 5 alts. I got 22. Just finished my 3rd one. And then Crow's like, we're learning more about Morph's philosophy in life. More info for his Morphsuit wiki. Here's the thing. I'm gonna say this. It's not new. There's a lot of people that says the same thing. A lot of people that actually went through it, gained that experience because they went through it. A lot of motivational speakers, they went through hell. Some of them did, some of them didn't, but you know, they push and strive further, and that's the thing. And the big thing I want you guys, like, even though I might say some stuff you disagree with, or I might say something dumb, I want you guys to self-improve yourself. I want you guys to use resources to your advantage. I want you guys to just further yourself without needing that push. You yourself need to push yourself, not me, not that other person, not that guy. You yourself need to do it. I don't, like, there's so many things I can go into. I'm just being very, very chill at the moment. And I think I already got a tea. Huh. Because once again, life isn't fair. Like, the reason why people play video games, the reason why they escape into anime or do other things is because they don't want to think about life, because it's a bitch. There's too many things that's going to try to stop you, and some of these things are predictable, some of them are not predictable, because it can come out of nowhere and it hit you across the head, and it depends on if you get to fight back or you get to sit there and take it. Or like, let them like push you around. So it's you like I can't. The other problem is some people don't listen, and it's like, what do you expect me to do? Babysit them? I ain't not gonna fucking babysit anyone. It annoys me when it kind of goes down to that point where it's like, oh, they're not listening. It's like, okay, they're not listening. I'm not gonna waste my time on them, because if they're not gonna listen, they're not gonna listen. If they have a mentality where they're stubborn as hell and they don't want to do anything to further themselves, even though they should, I'm not gonna waste my time with it. It's like, I gave you a chance, and if you do not do the things I kind of ask you to do, then it's gonna go downhill. I'm not gonna help you. I'm gonna cut the connections, do whatever I need to do. Goodbye. Like, use anything and everything to your advantage. Like, it kind of annoys me when, like, some people ask some. Here's the thing. Like, a lot of people will say, you know, don't be afraid to ask, like, a good chunk of questions, because, you know, nothing's dumb. But at the same time, the contradiction to that, or like something I can easily point out, is that if you ask so many questions, it kind of hints at like you didn't know the basics, when there's a lot of resources out there where you could try to figure things out yourself. And it's like, yeah, that sounds a bit harsh and stuff and not being nice, but then again, like, sometimes you gotta be harsh because, you know, some people don't get it. And if you really want to self-improve, you gotta be pushy at times. You gotta be mean. And that's not only to you guys, that's also to me as well. Because if I be mean to someone, I'm also mean to myself. Because it's like, if for example, like a good example of it is dancing. Because I was doing that earlier. Like, when it comes to me dancing, I actually self-criticize myself heavily. Compared to like anyone else that can give me any pointers about how to dance and all that. Because I know that I can improve. I know that I can do this, this, and this. It's just that I gotta put it in action and actually practice on it. And I will always criticize myself in terms of that. Like, especially some of my YouTube videos, I know that I could do better. But at the same time, it's like, I'm being quite stubborn about some things, and sometimes I just don't want to do it. Like, for example, saying the like and subscribe BS. Like, I know that's going against me because guess what? When it comes to that sort of thing, it's a reminding notice, and people are kind of like, oh yeah, I might want to do that so I can keep tabs on this guy's video. But at the same time, it's like, I really don't like saying that, especially with how I see other people, other YouTubers that are successful without even having to say those sort of things. Like, they'll thank their viewers, but they don't say that almost all the time, like and subscribe and stuff. No, it's like, they don't need to even say that at all. They just do it. AKA VTubers. That's a prime example of it. And if they're able to do it, then so can I. So if someone already did it, then that, like, the rule of thumb is you can do it too. You just gotta put yourself in that sort of mentality. Hey there, Hakimi, how you doing? I'm debating about doing a certain challenge when it comes to a new account and new character. But it's more of it's a hard challenge because this is in reference to the Japanese PSO2 back in the days. Like, I'm aware of my weaknesses and my strength. Like, I can say that I know that I don't communicate with other content creators as much. Because I want to do my own thing. I want to do what I want to do. There are perks and benefits to it. Like, do I really need to rely on that? I don't know. Depends on me. Do I want to do that? The thing about relying on someone is that you kind of use that as a clutch. And I hate it when... Like, I'm a hypocrite about it as well, because I kind of do it as well. But the thing is, I don't want to rely on anyone too much, because that's kind of a weakness that can be used against you, or it's just me... Well, yeah, it's kind of a weakness. And the thing is, I don't like it to be a weakness. Like, if I can avoid it, then I would want to do it myself. I would want to use everything in my own power to do it. Yes, there would be moments where I have to rely on someone, but that's when I'm at my lowest. And I got, once again, my own pride when it comes to it. Yes, it's Bao. And I realized I did not grab the fucking client order, did I? I need to remind myself to do that first time around. Or 3 button. Yes, I'm very stubborn about that. Don't get me wrong, there's perks to it, but I already set a goal, which is to get Like, I'll go 3-click button if it gets 4K subscribers. Until then, I am not swapping. Even though NGS might be around the corner and it might make me go into 3-click. For PSO2, I will wait until I get 4K, and then I will swap over to 3-click. But for now, I'm going to be stubborn and stick with 2-click. Yes, so even, well, I don't know about that. So, well, I guess for me personally, if you were to say like I look fit, so if you said this in my like I can't speak. Hold up, let me get my words together. So let's say you decide to say that, Crow. Let's say that you look fit. You don't need to work. Self-deprecation in order to prevent hubris, like someone saying you look fit but still saying you have a long way to go. Now, that ultimately, well, in that case, that one ultimately falls on what your actual goal is. Because if someone was to, let's say, put a goal of just looking fit and also having a well-toned out body, and that was their goal in the first place, then that's up to that individual if they want to stop because they already reached their goal and they don't need to push further, or if you really want to still do it regardless of you already reaching your goal. That ultimately falls on that person now, on that decision. For me personally, like, I would still push myself. Now, if someone says that I have a long way to go, then that's their opinion. The thing about people giving advice, it could be a fact, it could be an opinion. It depends. And it depends on how someone can view it. Because let's say I do have like a 6-pack and like pecs and all of that stuff, and then you still say, I got a long way to go. Is that factual or is that opinionated because of whatever? And ultimately that falls onto me if I want to kind of still believe you or don't believe you. And tenses, and I know that I have a lot of work to do when it comes to getting good at fighter. There's always room for self-improvement, especially in a video game. Like, yes, I get it, it's a video game. Maybe some people don't want to put, like, too much thought into it, but at the same time, if I'm gonna be mindlessly spending time on a video game, I might as well do it in a very professional manner. Or at least get good with something and make it very easy to the point where it's just automated. Like how I play Luster. Not Luster. Luster is still a work in progress, but when I play Phantom Rifle, it is now automated to me. Now, am I 100% on point with all my evades and stuff? Hell no. When there's something that's gonna, like, kick my butt, or, like, something I gotta be serious with, I'm gonna be a bit serious against it. Like, for example, trying to do Saddam and trying to get to Death 100. That one, I might have to be serious about. Or, like, how I did that challenge where I was over there in Global doing the Extreme Quest Risk Realm by myself with low grade equipment, like not the best equipment, and that was a bit of a challenge, and I had to concentrate and I didn't talk as much, although I did listen to a good chunk of music, which once again thank you guys for that. Zarazian says, I'm Zero. Nice to meet you all. Hello there. I think I'll just call you Zero. Hopefully you don't mix you up with someone else that might have that name. But how you doing? Wait, that says, I'm the strongest offspring Morph has created. My goal is making a 0-2, and I'm in the process. All I have left is the suit. Hopefully you're able to do that, Zaz. Like, I don't want to stagnate, like, self-improvement and further improvements in the video game or in real life. Like, if need be, I can be quite mean and say some stuff and try to push for something, but all in all, once again, it kind of falls down to that person and of their mentality and how they would want to do things. So, but the problem with dealing with anyone is their mentality. You gotta boil it down to that. Crow's like, a lot of known players are modest too. Sammy says they're not that good at Hero, and we're not good enough to make a guide about the class. Wait, hold up. Says they're not that good at Hero, and we're not good enough to make a guide about the class. Instead, they linked someone a Hero guide. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I know what sort of comparison you're doing. Once again, this kind of separates, like, you know, certain influences and also seeing than hearing. Like, don't get me wrong, it's good to do a bit of research. Like, if we had to talk about, like, PSO2, for example, it's good to do a research and figure out what class would interest you, and then also figure out different builds with that certain class combo. But at the same time, don't get too lost into that, because all you're doing is reading and not doing the actual thing, which is playing with the class. Getting on the hands-on experience is a lot better than reading about it. And then, if you want to fine-tune it, guess what? You use those sources in correlation with you fine-tuning things. And once again, this is falling back on you using the sources that are available out there. And some people might be modest about it. Some people might not really, you know their stuff, but they link some other people's stuff. And the entire point is, like, they need to make... it's like... the individual themselves, the player themselves, have to go out of the way to figure out some stuff themselves and also learn all these sort of gimmicks and things about the class, and they have to actually do it. Like, I'm getting... the reason why I say, like, why I'm not... especially if you saw that video where I talk about the burnout stuff and why I don't want to do podcasts, is because... like, talking about it doesn't really solve anything. We can always talk a certain issue and just talk about it and talk and talk. It's like, it's just talking. Like, enough of that. Show something. Show it. A lot of people like talking. Just show it. Show footage of it. Show stuff. Show proof. Show these things. Like, anyone can say, oh yeah, that person did it. Or, once again, anyone can say, oh yeah, that person did a study on it. It's like, or like... that person was able to do it. Are you that person? Are you able to do it? Are you able to show it? Like, prove it. Prove it, prove it, prove it, prove it. Because, once again, anyone can talk about it. Anyone can talk about anything. This is why, like, some of those social medias are shit. Because a lot of people like talking. And it's like, stop talking, do something. And that can be seen in real life, too. Where people want to talk and brag and stuff. But it's like, how about you? What are you doing? Like, I can say I helped people, because I was a security officer for, like, a giant amusement park and some other place that I'm not going to mention. Then I would say that I also got hands-on experience actually dealing with medical issues and responding to those medical issues. If something were to happen, I'm not going to freeze up. That's going to be a big thing that you might also want to work on, but that just depends on your personality and also other factors as well. I have a weird question. If you have chicken breast for a meal, how will you cook it? A chicken breast? Define chicken breast. Like, is it a slab of meat, or that's already, like, made and prepped, or you're referring to an actual chicken? A whole chicken. Zero says, I have a good feeling that NGS will be in May. Sega's hell-bent on releasing NGS in spring, and spring ends on June 20th. I really like Sammy PSO. I talk about the stuff I do in-game on the forums all the time. Slab of chicken, me probably. Yep. Like, once again, don't get me wrong, like, talking about it, informing people, I mean, the thing about the forums, especially for PSO2, there's a lot of talk, and some of these people are actually giving good advice. But then, you know, it just depends on who takes it and how they interpret it and their perspective and thoughts on said things. Another thing is, like, you gotta note that some people may not have time to actually make YouTube videos, and instead of making YouTube videos, they might want to say it in the forums. But once again, it kind of boils down to that person who's taking the information to do their own due diligence and figure out stuff themselves as well and test it out. Because, once again, like, there are some misleading things on the forums where it's like, is this... It's like some stuff of like S attack on unit pieces for luster. And it's like, you don't want that. Hakimi says, well, just raw chicken breast only, no bone. Kyo's like, I like it grilled. I do enjoy fried chicken though. Wait, what are you trying to do exactly, Hakimi? Are you trying to cook it or are you trying to preserve it? I feel like it's more on the former, which is to cook. Now, I would say if you do plan to cook it or make some sort of recipe out of it, you might want to look that up. I am not a cook. I cannot help you exactly in that sort of, well, I can't really vocally talk about how to prep a breast chicken and how to, like, well, it depends on what sort of thing you want as well. But yeah, I can't help you there. No, so here's the thing. Now, that's an exception, Mickey. Yeah, Mickey Mouse. That's an exception because if you go to the luster tree, let me go on to one of my luster characters. This is why it's important to kind of read. At the same time, some people don't like reading. But there's a certain thing in the luster skill tree that hints that even if you put S attack on the weapon affixes, it's not going to go against you. So, I don't think I have it on this character. Nope. I have to go to another character and show it. This is why you would want to know your class. This is why you would want to read some stuff. But I would say, especially if you're playing a new class you never toyed around with, first read the skills within the skill tree. Once you figure what it can do, or at least read the factual things about the class in certain skills, then you may want to ask someone about certain builds that can be used with it, or if this particular skill is good for whatever you're doing. Now, did I kill a Bao? Yeah, I killed a Bao. This is why reading is very important. Like, when I got into a bunch of new classes when they first got released, a good example of it was, like, Bouncer. I took some time to actually read the classes because it was like, well, I took some time to read the class skill tree and figure out, like, what I could actually do with it. There was the elemental stance and then there's the break part one, and I kind of leaned more on the former, and I wanted to toy around with that, and then someone gave me a build where it's like, oh, this is what you could do with it, and I did work with it. And I still have that particular build, but it's not on this character. Wait, what's limited? X says, does anyone know how many more mission badges will you be able to get in global? Was told they are limited. It's limited for, well, okay, so that might be a bit, I don't feel like they explain limited to you in a proper sense. It's not really limited. It is monthly because of the duration of that mission pass. So the mission pass over there in global most of the time is 4 weeks. You got 4 weeks to kind of do as much as you can to get a good chunk of it. Now, the moment you kind of use these mission pass, you're going to have to wait for the next, or the mission badge currency, you're going to have to wait for the next mission badge. Or the next mission pass so you can restock on these things. So, for at least a month, you will have, if you're able to get through all your tier missions, I think, I don't know the exact number for global, but might be able to round up to 120 question mark. If anyone wants to correct me and give an exact number, go ahead and say it in the chat. But the thing is, it's not that limited in terms of like the overall duration of you playing PSO2. It's limited it's a monthly limit. Granted that you could do some other things to kind of get more badges. There might be some events in game, you just gotta pay attention to the website, or you could trade in certain items that you kind of have second thoughts about, let's say you got a bunch of cast parts, but some of these are not your ideal ones and you would want to exchange it for a mission pass, you can go to the swap shop, the mission badge swap shop, and get mission badges as well. Okay. Wait, why am I here? It's to descent something. Hopefully that answers your question, X. Oh yeah, so let me go on to a lusted character so you can see, what is it? So if you do put S attack on a weapon, it's fine because there's a certain skill that allows you to convert it accordingly. But in terms of units, you do not want to put S attack on your units because it doesn't benefit. There's no way to convert it easily if it's on a unit piece. Weapons, there's something for that, and I'll show it. So let's go on Rosa. Rosa is my other luster. I actually have 3 main luster classes. Granted that I also made some other characters have it. So, let me show it. So if you go over here and you talk to this guy and go to the skill tree, let's go to the luster one. There's a particular skill around here that should be able to say something. So here it is. While using a gun slash, this is the gun slash ability plus. While using a gun slash, change the highest attack stat of striking and range special abilities on the weapon. So, with whatever stat you have, it's going to be converted. But it has to be those 2 types. Now, if you decide to put technique, that's where you kind of messed up. You don't want to put technique on a gun slash. Please do not put a technique on a gun slash. And the other reasons of why it kind of suggests something like that too, if you look at a gun slash, they do have S and R attack as their natural stats. So if I get this light beaver, for example, I go to the second tab. When it comes to figuring out what attack it has or any sort of info about the weapon and our unit, second tab is your best friend. This one, as you can see, it shows that the R attack and S attack are pretty high up there. For wands, it's going to be most likely S attack and the T attack. And let's quickly show a wand weapon. What I'm going to do is show the still wand. Where is the still wand? Still wand. So this is the still wand that I made way back then. You can see that it does have attack stats for T attack and the S attack. Hakimi says, Morph, when is the next season? For Japan, it's gonna be... What is it? It's gonna kick in... The next season pass is gonna kick in around the 22nd of April. For Global, For Global, they just started a new mission pass. So you got roughly around 4 weeks to kind of complete that one. But Japan, it takes a while for us to actually go through it. And before I forget, let me go get the Balvados order too. So, Crow says also looking forward to Morph doing solo XQ4 with his Ranger Pepsi cast. But I thought you said you'll do 3 button when you're cleared XQ4. No, I didn't mention anything about that. I might have mentioned it because there were certain classes that require me to go for 3-click. But I retracted that, I guess. But no, the big thing was, I remember distinctly that I said that for 3-click, I'll do it. I'll do a recording where I actually do my genuine impression and thought about 3-click when I hit 4,000 subs. But until then, I'm still sticking with 2-click. Unless there's a certain class where it's like, okay, I kind of need to go 3-click for this one. But that depends on if I go down that route. I feel like Hero might be that class where I'm going to have to go 3-click. And yes, if you didn't know, I'm still doing 2-click over here on Japanese. I still do 2-click for both Japanese and global PSO2. And reminding, like, last night, when I was talking to a good chunk of my pals on my Discord, I did bring up that I bring up a really stupid challenge after seeing that Iron Man challenge that Animana was doing. I was like, you know what would be really hard if it was back in episode 1 and 2 of Japanese PSO2, and that would be something, because that means you had to rely on the drops that are given. You would also have to do a lot of level caps. It will also require you to do stuff that, like, in terms of getting fighter, what was it, fighter, tech, and gunner, you actually had to do some of the, especially with the challenge that I have in mind, if I want to put my own rules to it. It's like, you're gonna have to do the old client order ways to unlock it. You can't just get them right off the bat. You would actually have to do something with it. What else? Level caps, their difficulty unlock. Then there's also, once again, no collection files. Several other things. But it's pretty much trying to reenact the stuff that Japanese PSO2 went through back in episode 1 and 2. Specifically episode 2. Of course, like, I can't imagine playing 2 button. Oh yeah, and then bringing up 2 button, the other challenge is to use 2 button, because that was what episode 1 and 2 and into episode 3 as well, people had to deal with on the Japanese PS2. You gotta use 2-click. Yeah, so he did a stream last night about it, and then he also released a video talking about it. I feel like it's not the hardest though. In terms of that Iron Man challenge, it's there. If you're not familiar with the term Iron Man, it's pretty much you going through a gameplay without dying. If you die, then you gotta start over. There's a lot of those different modes in various video games. RimWorld, for example, has a function feature where it's kind of like that, where you can't save on purpose. Like, the moment you exit out of the game, it kind of saves. But that's it. Like, if you screw up, you screw up. If there's some hiccups, like, you can't redo those said hiccups, and you can't refresh. And then Crow's like, you use your hands for controller and use feet for keyboard and mouse. Simple. Be like no game, no life with, I think it was Shiro? No, it's the other guy. What's his name? Hakimi says, why I felt PTSD Taco when you said episode 1 through 3. I mean, it was like that. Tacos were very annoying. Oh, God. Alright, so we didn't get close on that one, so I actually had to go into the expiration. There's a lot of boosters going on. But yeah, if I do issue my challenge, that's one of them. You had to do 2 button. No 3 button, 2 button. Not only that, you cannot use successor classes. Once again, no collection files. You're gonna have to use whatever you get as a natural drop. The only quest you can do is anything that was in episode 2 for the Japanese PSO2, which is pretty much advanced quests and extreme quests only. You cannot do any of the new quest types. The only quest that I would most likely excuse is the one limited quest where it's pretty much mothership. But the goal is to try to use these different, like, try to do all this stuff, and then you're gonna have to, I need to actually find a certain end goal for it. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I can toy around with and make it really challenging, especially on the global sense, because you guys haven't really gone through episode 1, 2, and 3 of the Japanese PSO2. The other thing is, even though like the highest rating you could use is most likely an 11-star weapon, I'm gonna have to take away like certain weapons like the Elder Rifle, because the new type version for the Elder Rifle is really dumb, along with some other weapon as well, because they change it drastically over on global. So it's like some weapons might be banned because they are really fucking stupidly good compared to that of the old type variants. But the other thing is, you can't even buy that even in the stores, because what was it, back then you couldn't really buy it. You couldn't really buy an Elder Rifle through the shop. I'm never going back to that button. Yeah, I don't blame people who don't like those buttons. 2 button is something. Yeah, Sora. Sora, that's his name. Man, that's gonna be hell if I tried that. Actually, no, it's gonna be fun. Well, yeah, it might be fun, but I got a feeling that they kind of increased a lot of the stuff compared to back then. Because it might be easy for me to get a weapon off of advanced quests, granted that I get the capsules for it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to fine-tune some stuff if I do issue it. But the first thing I still have to do is to issue the challenge where, what is it? You use a 1-star weapon and try to do a lot of endgame content with that, especially on ultra hard difficulty. That one I really want to test myself out with. And then Carl's like, what a shot, 25% hey, just because I missed a harpoon doesn't mean you can make fun of me. Sniff, sniff. What was I doing? Weeklies, right. Need to turn you in. Alright, I put that away, put away my Meseta. So yeah. Still doing a lot of stuff for Globa as well. After maintenance tomorrow, I'm gonna be most likely swapping between Global and Japan because for Japanese PSO2, I'm making a lot of stuff. Especially with how Kratos is so broken, I am making more Guardian Souls. And most likely kind of making some either, I don't know, what's the abbreviation? It's not Crag. Cage. Cage is Crack 5, Absolute Glare, Guardian Soul, and Ether Factor. Maybe. I might want to farm returners. I don't know. I had to think on it. Might toy around with Luster and actually beat up Masquerade with that. Hakimi says, by the way, are you interested in Monster Hunter Rise? That recently booming in the recommendation. Monster Hunter games. How do I feel about them? I can play them, but they're not really my cup of tea. Well, I was drinking tea early. Anyways, yeah, they're not what I like to toy around with. I did play a good chunk of Monster Hunter on the portable back then. I did play, what was it, like God Eater? Because it kind of has the same vibe too. It might be different with Rise, especially if I use mouse and keyboard instead of like a PSP controller. But I'll have to sit on that one. Right now, there's a lot of other games that I might start playing, like Killing Floor 2 with some of my pals, 100% Orange Juice. Another one that I've been playing is EDF 5. That one's silly as fuck. Gray says, Guardian Soul is getting cheaper than Grind Cat on Global. Yep, it is because inflation and also the demand, because the big thing is you can easily farm for the parts. Just takes a while to farm for said parts. You sent an item. Alright. And then, Cara's like, Morph, don't like a game with no... That's not it. The problem... Let me think. The big thing I don't like doing is... So the tracking part, I've kind of got mixed feelings about, if I want to be honest. Because I do like the fact that you have to hunt for these things. But at the same time, I hate it when you gotta chase after them. That part kind of annoyed me one time because I was trying to chase after the dragon in the portable Monster Hunter. And it kept on running away. Every time I found it, every time I tried to kill it, it ran away. Even though I put a tracking device on it, it ran away. It was a bitch. And I hated that. And it annoyed me. I did kill it eventually, but it took so long for me to just chase after it and have it just stay down and not run away. Like, when it comes to those games too, they're not gonna have a bad enhancing system of sorts. So that's not the reason why I don't like Monster Hunter. It's just that there's some things that, even though it is good, especially with how you are literally tracking these monsters, it's like I hate it when they run away like that. It annoyed me to no end. I guess I should have put down like an actual trap or something, but I didn't really look up a bunch of guides to play Monster Hunter. I tried to figure things out myself. But at the same time, I also soloed most of these things too. And yeah, some of them were a pain in the butt. But yeah, Rise, I don't know. I had to think on that one. The only way I could play it is if I'm playing it with someone else. Like, that's the huge thing about me. If you want me to play any video game, you gotta get me with a partner. I need someone to kind of show the way, I guess. Or at least be my battle buddy. Because if you don't have a battle buddy, I am not gonna have as much fun. That's what happened when I was being a loner through a lot of MMORPG games. Because I was by myself, even though I did talk and socialize and made a couple pals, it's like I didn't know a close one that can help me stick through it all. Jonathan Garcia says, do you have plans to play Blue Protocol when released? I'll most likely give it a shot because it is an anime MMORPG. Looks interesting. Do you want to toy around with it, fiddle with it, so you might see me do that in the future. Granted that I have more memory space. I really need more memory space. Oh god. Now, the thing also is that I'm not a big fan of games with PvP. Because, that's not my cup of tea. Like, I could do a couple of it, don't get me wrong, it's just that I'm not joining a MMO just for that PvP side of things. And the big thing is too, like, I gotta be playing with a very trusted friend in terms of PvP, because, well, actually, no, that's a lie. That part, no. Because I did play mobile games without any pals here and there. But it's just fun if you have a friend to do it with. Like a close buddy. Could be an excuse, but like, that's how I roll. Like, let me think of a game that someone dragged me into. Like Minecraft, for example. I did not expect to play Minecraft. When all my buddies were talking, like in my other private Discord that Scar and I are in, they were talking about playing a bit of Minecraft. That kind of got my attention because I was like, hey, I want to play with these group of people. And I trust them and all that, so we ended up playing Minecraft together. And then afterwards, it kind of died off, but... Yep. Right now, I'm having fun with Valheim. Valheim is... One, I like Viking Norse mythology, but Valheim is a fun game where I can just, like, actually just get lost in it. It's not that bad and annoying. The only thing I kind of miss after playing Valheim, though, is playing Ark Survival Evolved. I think I could get back into Minecraft. No, wait, I lost connection to the server. I need to ask, my buddies on that. Or I could just do my own solo gameplay of Minecraft. I could do that. The thing is though, this like their end goal from what I heard about Minecraft is that you want to kill a Ender's dragon, then you can respawn it later doing certain means. But the problem that I have with that is that there's not a lot of content I can do repeatedly for endgame other than like build more. And mine. Build and mine. So that's why I would say Ark Survival Evolved is the one that I really want to maybe play a lot more of and kind of get back into it. Because I do have a rich history with Ark Survival Evolved, and I really do like the fact that I have dinos and an army of dinos. I like having wait, what? I wasn't gonna say minions. Nope. And then Johnson says, "Are you rolling for Tartag? Oh god, I cannot pronounce his name. Tartaglia in Genshin? I'm rolling for Rosalina. I really want her. I really want her. Because, one, she looks goth-like. Two, she's a redhead. Three, I can dig her appearance and personality. Oh god, no, I'm not playing Subnautica. That's going down the drain. Nope. The moment I see Subnautica, nope. I hate underwater shit. That thing scares me. I need a battle buddy with me. The reason why I'm okay with Ark Survival Evolve, especially going underwater, I got a giant squid, I got these dinos, I got a shark to kind of help me and be my friend, but something like Subnautica? No! Hell fucking no! I did have an army of dodos once, they all died. Cause like, it would be like Karik. He could have taken you out when you were new, but he rather let you grow. And then when you get stronger, you get to fight him. I do like that sort of trope. Obviously, yeah, it could be to their advantage, like to kill them early. But I do like the fact that there are some opponents, some individuals that I see in video games and maybe some medias where this individual is purposely letting the hero grow so, you know, they can actually put up a fight. And that can form a good chunk of friendships as well. Might create some rivalry, but like, I do like that the enemy's purposely letting you grow because, you know, they want you to grow so they can stomp you or show that they can kick your butt. I do like that sort of egotistical sort of mentality. And like, hey, if you want to prove them wrong, then you gotta beat the shit out of them. And I just realized I forgot this client. I forgot this client. No, I didn't forget the client. Alright, we'll take it. Jonathan says, same feeling, bro. All going full for Rosalia. Yep. But yeah, Subnautica, no. That's a definite no. I'm not going underwater. I hate underwater. And Subnautica in itself is like you going into the unknown by yourself. Like, even though you can make a base, even though you got like maybe a couple machines to kind of be a presence, still scary as fuck to do that by yourself. I would play it with friends. Like, that's the only reason why I would play Subnautica. If there was a multiplayer and they allowed me to play with friends and we could all suffer together and be scared together, I wouldn't mind. But me doing it by myself, no. No. You can call me a pussy, but yeah, no. I ain't doing it. Nice dragon. I have one too. Actually, I hate Minecraft. The one thing that I don't like about Minecraft, creepers. Now I understand why people don't like them. Because even if you make sure your place is secured... Oh yeah, that's a bit awkward. I apologize. I was trying to milk the star gems off of those costumes. But the reason why I also don't like Minecraft as much is because of the stupid fucking creepers. Like, why the fuck do they just appear out of nowhere? It's like, I have a torch down. I have a bunch of flamey stuff around my house and domain and in my area. But no, they decide to spawn in. And it's like, they can spawn in my house sometimes and it's like, no, don't blow up. I just built this thing. And then boom. Jonathan says, would you like to play No Man's Skies? I've seen some stuff that my pals do, and that one I wouldn't mind, even though I'm by myself. I think you're gonna do... Is it... No, I don't think it's multiplayer. But even if I'm by myself in space, that's fine. I have a spaceship. At least I can fly away. And it's not as scary because it's not like you're going underwater, where it's dark and creepy and there's anything down there. Have you played Tetris? Yes, I have played Tetris in the past. Am I good with Tetris? I don't know. It's been ages since I even played it too, so it's like, I might be okay, but am I fast? I don't remember. Crow's like, haha, that's what I did with one of my cousins. Introduced them to a fighting game and crushed them with no mercy. Would they grow and strive to beat you or call it quits? Despite being 12, he got better. I do like that. Once again, self-improvement. Like, sometimes, yeah, you could be the mean guy and say, like, haha, you suck, you know, get good. But that might encourage some good motivation of pushes and them getting better at the game. In terms of fighting game, the only game that I did try to invest myself in would be BlazBlue. BlazBlue is the one game that I was getting into and I was doing a good chunk of stuff with, especially with Noelle, but Noelle's kind of easy to play with if it's... Well, there's also different manual modes as well, and I don't remember everything. But yeah, that was the only one fighting game that I was slowly getting invested in. I might revisit that soon because I do have the... I did buy a Blaze Blue game, and I did want to play it on the controller instead of mouse and keyboard because I'm used to doing it with a controller. I like playing fighting games with a controller. Mouse and keyboard might be fine, but the problem is I also got to configure it a lot, and sometimes the configurations that I'm usually do, especially with like how I set up PSO2 and a lot of other games, like if I can't configure it in that very specific way, then yeah, I tend to go on controller. Hey there, random, how you doing? Okay, so it has multiplayer. I might consider it. 10 says you have to listen for the highest, and they creep up on you from far. Oh, the hiss, and they creep up on you from far away. And if they show in your house, it's because you have a dark spot somewhere. Even then, sometimes it's like I have lights all over the place, torches and stuff. Some's hanging off of the ceiling, but then there's like a fucking creeper there, and it's like, why the hell are you here? I don't know. I find that dumb that creepers can just instantly come into your territory. Then again, I had some of those same moments in Ark Survival Evolved where I go into my, I spawn in my house and there's a fucking wired raptor in my house. And it's like, oh shoot, why are you in my house? No, leave, go, shoot, bad, no. Man, I have a lot of good memories with Ark Survival Evolved though. I really like the taming system. Well, taming system can go to hell. It depends on if you're playing on official or private. Private's a huge plus side, especially if they don't have like a long taming time. But on official servers, it sucked. I actually sat one time when I was starting in my online gameplay. I sat there for a level, I think it was a low level Stegosaurus. I just sat there for like, I was feeding it a bunch of berries, but I sat there for roughly around like 8 hours in real life, watching over a virtual dino get tamed by me. And then what's worse is that later on, once I also was quite stubborn and tamed the Triceratops, that dino died because it was low leveled. The Triceratops, I think, took another 8 hours to tame as well because I was just feeding it berries. This is why I started to get a bit better and I actually looked up stuff because it got to the point where, like, you know, like, even though I like asking around, some people don't want to be bothered by it, especially with how the server that I was in kept on saying, like, look up the guides and stuff. It's like, alright, I'm gonna do that because, like, some of these people aren't gonna verbally say it. So, I went online, looked up a bunch of YouTube videos, started to understand a bit more about how to tame and stuff, and I got better from that alone. But the big problem is, like, especially with Arks, is how, like, so many noobs just ask for free stuff, and it's like, you know what you're kind of getting yourself into, you know what you're doing by saying that. It's kind of showing, one, that you kind of want the easy way out, and two, it's like, you might start abusing the dinos that they have in their team, and you might do something with them, because once you invite someone into a tribe, especially if you don't tamper around with the settings, and you don't secure some of the stuff, they could literally use the same dinos that you have in your tribes, and some of these dinos might take years of like building up and stuff, and if someone new comes into the tribe and they can use your dinos, they can get that thing killed. So if it's like a really good T-Rex and they just stupidly went into like the waters and tried to use a T-Rex to fight against the shark, and the T-Rex can't really fight back in the water, and they get it killed, it's like, there goes a good T-Rex, you just got it killed because some new player just decided to use it and try to go fishing with a T-Rex when it couldn't really fight back in the water. Unless you have an opening in your house they can just walk into. Now, the house that I made specifically in that server, I know that I sealed up all the entrances. It's like Sky described it, it's a quote-unquote prison. So there was no way to easily get in. The only way you could get in is if there was a dark spot, but even then I questioned how I had a dark spot when I covered a lot of the areas with torches and lanterns and lights and all these other things. And then Jerry says, making absolute glare is making me scream because Ford and Angie glares hate me. You might want to buy them. If you're playing on global, the prices might be affordable. It might be 1 mil. If you are trying to avoid spending whatsoever, then yeah, you're gonna have to farm for it. But if it's somewhere around the 1 million price, I would say it's fine to buy them. It is a bit of a sacrifice to the wallet, especially if you are not, or if you're trying to save as much, but I would buy them. Or I would do another technique, but I haven't released a video explaining it. I could talk about it verbally, but it wouldn't make sense, because showing it is a lot better than talking about it. Mickey Mouse says, the T-Rex fishing sounded like a real experience you had to go through. No. I kind of pulled that out of my butt, but I could hear someone talk about that. And I think there was one person that did try to experiment with it. It was more of shits and giggles on their part, but the T-Rex couldn't fight in the water against sharks and all that. Stingrays are also annoying too. And then Jerry says, oh yeah, I'm buying the Angie glares up, but trying to farm Fortress in divides. You could also wait, yeah, there should be a 31, 35 stage for it, so if you really want to just farm that guy instead, you can. 2000 says COC. Okay, so COC is Create of Darkness, and Drawn in Darkness drops Glare Cats. You could do that too. You could do that. But on units, it's a bit more of RNG. I would say it's kind of rare to very rare. But it is a chance, though. So if you have someone with those triggers, could use those means instead. I would say that I do have a bunch of Glare Catalysts on the Japanese side because of it. Wait, what did I kill? That wasn't a... Fuck, it wasn't a fish. I think it was an orc blind. Seems like in the Java version, you can pull up the debug screen and check each and every block to make sure. Oh, okay, maybe that's what I gotta do. It's gotta be 9. Yeah, like, I didn't invite anyone into my tribe. What I was doing, well, I didn't even do this on purpose. So the thing is, when I was playing Ark Survival Evolved, you'll hear me talk about this in story time, but when I played Ark Survival Evolved on the official servers, now, if you do plan to try out the game, don't do official. Like, try to find a private server that someone has and just do their stuff where the multipliers should be a bit better. But on Ark Survival Evolved, pretty much I started off as a noob, so I didn't have any land. But eventually, my noob self started to grab a bunch of land around me, because there was a bunch of noobs that weren't playing the game as much, and their territory was going to get destroyed, or like you could destroy the territory, their houses and walls and stuff. Now, to quickly explain what I'm referring to is pretty much there's a timer. If you're not playing the game as actively, there'll be a timer on the stuff that you have in-game, and this is especially on the official servers. Once that timer is done, you can destroy that stuff. So what I decided to do was pretty much have a small plot of land first. And then as I continued to play this game for, I don't know how long I've been playing that game, but as I continued to play the game, I started to take all this other land that inactive players didn't use. So I destroyed their houses and took that chunk of territory. It got to the point where I had a very small plot of land. And then eventually the guy above me, I didn't realize it was like a huge tribe above me, but the tribe that was above me owned a good 66% of the island. And he noticed that, one, I was different. I wasn't someone he thought I was, which was some other tribe. Two, he noticed how I was slowly expanding and he wanted to open up business deals and stuff, and we were talking a bit. And then what he decided to do was destroy a bit of pillars and allow me to expand even further. So I started to get a lot more land. And then eventually some other noob areas started to be open to me, and I destroyed their parts, and then I expanded even further. It got to the point where I think I owned a good maybe 20% of the island afterwards. And the bad part is, especially with noobs coming into the game, they end up being stuck in my base. Now, my base isn't as bad in terms of escaping it, because you can go underwater, and I have giant doors where you can actually squeeze out of it. But a lot of noobs can't figure that out, and they just stay in my place, and they get trapped. And there was one time where I saw a bunch of bodies just like huddled in one of my it was next to one of my new hatcheries I have, where I put a lot of my good dinos in there and make sure it's secured and they don't die. It was like a metal base, but like there's a lot of people that would just pile up in front of my metal base, and I was like, why are there so many new bodies here? And it was a rhetorical question because I knew that it was one of the new spawn areas. But a person talked to me on the server saying like, hey, look, Morph, yeah, a bunch of noobs are saying that they're stuck in your base. I'm like, wait, what? And then I saw all the bodies and I was like, oh, well, I mean, there's a way to swim underneath. It's not that hard to swim underneath and then go on land and escape my base. What I tend to do with the noobs too is that like if I wasn't in a good mood, I'd drag their bodies and drown them in water. But yeah, they just happened to be like, because of my entire base and where I put it on, it kind of went into one of the noob spawn areas, and some people got trapped in it. Honestly, they weren't really trapped, but it's like they couldn't figure out they could go underneath the gates, so they were just pretty much stuck in my base. And then I just drowned them. Is there an easy way to farm Exego, Varuna, and Metro? Exego and Varuna, yes. Metro, no. Metro is the hardest of the modules to farm for. Varuna and Exego, it is very, very easy because of Divide Quest stage 31-35. So what you would want to do, now smart move is to actually... What is it? So the smart move to do is actually when you go to stage 31-35, instead of doing a quick start and trying to see if you have it, you want to see if you can join another block. The reason why you want to do that, apparently no one's doing divides over here in Japan. The reason why you want to do that is because there might be a listing and one of them might say Exego or Varuna or Sedan. Now Sedan is a huge plus side and you want to farm for him. But Exego and Varuna, those are the two ones for your modules. If you see someone that has a name like that, you will want to join as a separate party and keep on going to do their certain NPA as a separate party because they are holding a stage that has Exego or Varuna or Sedan. So to quickly explain the other bit about it as well, pretty much what people do, and this is a technique trick that people are now doing over there in global, is that they start up 31-35. Now there's gonna be a certain time period where it will refresh so you can see if you got the particular stage, but you go to 31-35 and you want to look at the two stages. Now the one you're looking for is a conquest, or whatever the certain terminology is over there for global. It's pretty much your boss stage. You want to find one that has ice caves for it, and that would hint at Varuna. If you see a mothership, like a episode 6 Photona mothership sort of setting, that is Exego. If you see the beginning cutscene of like the Primordial, your true Primordial Darkness run with the giant orb and then like it being all yellow, I mean red and stuff, like the actual huge ship, that's Sedan. So you want to find those. If you don't see those stages, that means you gotta re-roll a bit and see if you can pull it. If you don't see it after like several tries and you see the same stuff popping up, that means you don't have it and you gotta wait for an actual refresh. But yeah, you can farm Exego in Varuna through those means. You can also get a good chunk of the glares as well. Because like depending on the market, the GC or even AG can be cheaper than buying defoders. Like players said, GC is cheaper than most of the Grand Attack pop items. Yeah. It is dumb. I'm actually surprised that Global actually went really high with those. But then again, I guess it's because it's not easy to obtain. And actually, I completed you. When the... Oh, well, if I completed you, then I don't need to do this anymore. Wait, did I already mark you down? I did not mark you down, did I? Did I? Did I? I'm questioning myself. Wait, didn't I just do Shadow 2? Well, fuck. I don't remember this. 2000 says, I got 4 glare cats in a single quest. So RNG, lol. Still better than a fixed gambling after playing a couple of forward infiltration runs or something. True enough. If you're able to snipe a trigger, then you may want to do that. Who was talking about fodder stuff? Jury. Alright, I already got the money, so let me put that in. So yeah, tomorrow I'm not going to be streaming PSO2. I might be getting on global every now and then, even on the Japanese side. Might see a dance stream again tomorrow, maybe. Depends on the stuff that I gotta take care of first. So I got these things, put that away. Is these diars? I can't tell. No, I don't think it is. Alright, put the money away. Oh, I got back my 100 mil that I spent. Alright, character count off. 3, 6, 8. Went through 8 characters already. Going on my 9th one, so making sure that I write down these names. I did Shadow, I did Zill. Alright, Shadow, Zill, Sharel, LVOX. I did not do X yet, DBS. Victoria, I did. Belina, Lauren, Esto, Vacanis, Rosa, I did. Alright, so go into the next one, Jamie. My dude character. Or soon to be other sort of character. By the way, Morph, have you heard of the news that some people are getting glare catalyst after clearing dying to death XH? Wait, what's dying to death XH? Isn't that the apprentice, or is that the some quest mode? Can't remember what it was. Brandon's like, how much is the concert master weapon camo in Japan? You know, the Gundam Beam Saber camo. I don't know what to look for, Brandon. I mean, I feel like that's not the actual name, and the other problem is right now, especially on the Japanese PSO2, we need the Japanese name to look up some very specific things. So I'm gonna have to get the Japanese name of that particular camo you're referring to. I feel like that certain camo as well is from an old AC item scratch, so it might be expensive. Yes, it's Omega Apprentice. I think someone's posted a screenshot of a drop coming from the Omega Apprentice. So I cannot confirm or deny that 2000. And I would avoid... Would I want to avoid Omega Apprentice if it drops like that? Maybe. I don't know. Wasn't a big fan of Apprentice. Well, Omega Apprentice. That fight can... Yeah. Wasn't a big fan of it. I would actually take MD. Mighty Defense 4 compared to that one. Granted that Mighty Defense 4 is a lot more dangerous, and it can be stressful compared to that of the Omega Apprentice. Actually, better yet, another thing you gotta consider is that if the MPA can actually pass or to get a fail the MD4. Thinking about it, I might want to stream Genshin tomorrow. I might want to do my pulls. I might do a video recording where I actually do my pulls. I am going to be releasing video after the stream though. It's going to be a quick video where I show my reaction to the Cradle of Darkness for the Japanese PSO2, because holy shit, I did not realize something kicked in when I was doing that. I'm kind of annoyed with how Global doesn't give you the fair sort of trade as well. It would be... I wouldn't be willing to play it, but Apprentice So is like 2 mil where- wait, what? What? Hold, what the f- Did I read that right? I hope I'm not reading that right. Why is Apprentice So 2 mil? Oh god. Global prices. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I'm gonna be talking about global prices and the market and then how affixing augmenting can help you. But the problem is, once I release that video also, I got a feeling that the market might go down because after boost week it's gonna start being a bit more controlled, tame, not that crazy, and not a lot of people will want to try to gamble without a boost week. So demand will be low and it might decrease the prices. Jonathan says, can you make a little tutorial to edit a character that looks like Shiva? Now, with the graphical update, they did change her skin tone, I think? So it's something, to edit a Shiva. Wait, what do you mean? Explain a bit further about that, Jonathan. Brandon says, it's a multi-weapon that drops from Divide Quest 3135. It was 525 mil here on Global. What was the sword name? What was that camo name? Hold up, let me look at it. Constant Master Weapon camo. Hold up, let me look at what the concert. Let me actually find. Oh god, no, that's Chronopedia. That is so fucking old. Concert. What happens if I go to NA's? Alright, where is it? Is it in items? If it's in items, then I can also try to... No, it doesn't do that. How did I go here? To go to weapon camos, I just typed that in and then it took me there. But for NA's page... Ah, it's up there. Alright, so what does this camo look like? Concert. Is that the technical name for glue? Oh god, wait, hold up. If it's a gun slash or gun blade. You said gun blade, right? Let me make sure. Alright, didn't take me to anything. Tempest Leaf, that. Okay, no, this doesn't show all of them too. Mission Pass. No, it's not that. It wasn't a Mission Pass one. Man, some of the weapons that the weapon camos that they put for the Mission Pass is like, I don't remember that being a thing. Weapon transmute. No, that's not what I'm asking. Gotta try to figure out what exact weapon you're talking about. Oh, I guess I could have fished. Keyboard typing ASMR. Leiko says, seriously, what the fuck? Wait, what? 2000 says, yes, Apprentice So is 2 mil on chip 4 because no one wants to play past content, including freaking Persona. Like, wait, what? What? Hold up, what? Because, like, more yesterday, I made 399 million Meseta selling a weapon with GS, DO, phrase decay. That is nice, but at the same time, I'm like, why? Alright. I could be lazy with this character. I'm gonna just do that. And weeklies, let's see. We've done most of it. I thought the price for 8 saw Dominius Gloves was... units was high. So Jonathan's asked, I want to make my character look like Shiva, but I'm pretty bad with the character creator. How do I give you it? So... You're not playing on a PC though. I guess I can show you what I have, because what I decided to put for my Shiva was like the quote-unquote exact specs from what I got from other people in terms of making a Shiva, so I could show you that instead. The only problem is like getting it exact might be an issue, but if you can get closer, I think you'll be fine. Because I do have a Shiva cosplay. Even though I didn't want to make it. I still even haven't touched fucking episode 6 and I have a Shiva cosplay. So I'll go to her. Where's my Shiva cosplay? I know I have you around here somewhere. Ryuso, this Princess Sasha. Okay, here's Shiva. So. This is my Shiva cosplay. Now. I don't know what happened with the graphical update. And if they really did change her in terms of some of her proportions, but I didn't tamper around with it. This is what I have for her. Okay, so I wish I can give you like the character sheet, but if it's on Xbox, I have no clue how you're supposed to put that character sheet into the Xbox. Why does her face part adjustment looks like that? That is very, very, very creepy on my part. So apparently I think her face is pretty normal, but in terms of the face part adjustments, they really squash it down. And from the looks of it as well, they used a refresh face, which is pretty much in reference to like the anime one, the very last one. Yeah, so the very last one for your, what is she? A human? I think she's a human. Yeah, so, Zaz, the reason why those aren't selling as hard is because it's kind of a common drop. More found a weapon camo concert. Ah, okay. Let me stare at that. Let me borrow that text. I have no clue if the graphical update did change it. I did get someone who gave me the... what is it? The character file for it. Well, it's not there anymore. I can't even give you a character file for it. Oh wait, you screenshot it. Alright, hold up. Actually, since I'm here, let me quickly find the price of this thing over here. I need to put it in an asterisk because that's how you do these sort of searches. Asterisk that. Holy shit, this thing is 231 mil over here. The fuck? Anyways, let me go back to the salon. It's too long. And is it long? It looks normal. Cause like looking at the if I go to the face, it's not even that long. It's like squashed. I never looked at this until now. I feel like I might be able to turn around with this and make it a bit better, but it's like, I don't know. The other problem is I can't get the right specs too because character creation, character loadout is dead. You might want to toy around with this later, Jonathan, if you need to. But yeah, that's it. Let me know when it's good to go. JP Market in a nutshell. Yeah, because not a lot of people are playing. I was surprised that it was so much fun. Put a picture for the comparison. Alright, let's see. I feel 3 types. Why is this 3 types? Apparently there's a video guide to make a Shiva. Okay, I can see it now looking at a side-by-side comparison. Cause like, if I showed the Shiva... Why is there an amber? Hold up. No, hold up. I'm trying to get this to show. Can I just zoom in on this picture? So the thing is, this Shiva looks very different. It's a bit longer, for sure. Eyes could be a bit thinner too. Yeah. I'm gonna have to toy around with it. I didn't want to see the fan art. Go back to the Shivas. So yeah, that could be a bit thinner too on the eyes. I guess I had to eyeball it and actually do manual changes to it. Graphical update could have messed around with it. Yeah, that's another good example of the front face. Cause yeah, it's a bit longer. Eyes are a bit thinner. Eyelashes could be a different one, but I think I went for this one because I don't have it. So I'm gonna have to work on it. I advise you, Jonathan, not to take screenshots of this, because it's not the exact one, especially since I'm staring at it now. Open image and new tab. Oh, because that's another way to stare at it. Yeah, you may not want to copy that one. Yeah, you may not want to copy that, Jonathan. Because, yeah, there's a huge difference staring at it. It's not the exact same. For now, though, we're going to go on this other Shiva and just get through the weeklies. That would bug me. Now, the moment, like Liko pointed that out, that's gonna bug me. Because if I'm doing a cosplay, I like to be exact with some of this stuff. And the fact that this is off is gonna bug me. I'm gonna most likely toy around with it off stream. I think graphical update did change a bit of it. I don't know. Did it? Really? I don't think so, no. Like, the thing is, trying to get the exact look of a character kind of annoys me too, because it's like, it can get frustrating at times. Especially when it's like, you're closer, but you're not exactly close. I remember, like, I don't know if you guys play Idola, but one of my pals really took the time to actually make a really nice looking Stella. Like, holy shit. It was a nice looking Stella in-game, compared to the model that they have in their advertisements. Lee says, yeah, my OCD is trying to make post-episode 4 NPCs got me too. Oh gosh, the other problem is like, especially with global, how they restricted the height. It's like, you can't really go for small characters. Like, you could try to get close to it, but it's like, no. Leiko's like, I said that looks off. I have looked at Shiva for some time now for research purposes, of course. Sure. But no, you're kind of right about pointing at that, and it now bugs me, especially with the face. I feel like the body might be fine, but I'll actually have to do some research and toy around with it. That's gonna get a bit on my nerves now. Just because it's like, it's a cosplay. It's supposed to be kind of exact. Lee says, I heard after episode 4 they couldn't rip the files from the game anymore. They did a lot of changes, so I wouldn't be surprised if Global had to do some improv stuff, and I might have explained some small things that kicked in. In terms of Shiva's body, I don't know if I even got that. I really need to see the Shiva in-game. Once I start seeing the Shiva in-game, it's gonna give me a sense of like what might be off. But the other problem is the Shiva in-game won't stand still because she's gonna try to kill me. Unless there's like a certain scene where she just stays still so that I can actually inspect her while she's not trying to kill me or I'm trying to kill her. Hakimi says, try playing the story and screenshot because have a lot of Shiva scenes in the story. I think it's in episode 6. Now, like looking at those screenshots that's already posted online, I can tell like the face is definitely off. Because one, the eyes aren't exact. What else? Face isn't a bit longer than it should be. Like right now, when I was staring at this character's face, it looked more of a baby face. It's like young, fresh, but it's not really sharp and alluring compared to that of actual Shiva. And that's the problem with this game. I don't know who gets these. I don't know where these. What is it? These cosplay exact character files came from. I just asked and my pal gave it to me. But yeah, I'm gonna have to refix it. And like some of these files, even though it is from the game, especially with how they design it, like how they might do it for Stella, for example. If you don't know what that Stella looks like, I could pull up a bad image of it. But like the Stella from Idola in the PSO2 model and PSO2 actually using like that sort of advertisement, it's not the best looking Stella. And once again, my friend, for example, they made a really good, nice looking, sexy fucking Stella, and I was like, holy shit. Then he goes like, to go to the real height, you can compare your character with Harriet. She should be in the same height as Shiva. Alright, that means I gotta find a Harriet. But yeah, I might send you the specs once I fix it up, Jonathan. No promises. But I'm not gonna let you copy a bad Shiva. If you really want the sexy and alluring Shiva, then I'll make sure to give you that. But that looking at the stuff now, it's like, yeah, no, something's off. And it ain't the same. It hits wrong. It's not the same. It's not the same. He says, I think the one from episode 1 through 4 are directly from the game. Anything after that, I think, are created by people. Oh. Everything subjects to improvement. I did a 0-2 with my own spin, but I want to make it look more like her later. Yeah. That's the thing, trying to get the exact thing. Of course I'm not selling that. Shit, that has a factor catalyst on it. The problem is trying to get the exact thing that you're going for. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. But it takes practice and work. But yeah, that's gonna bug me. Oh, I just realized I'm leveling some class. I don't know what class I'm leveling. Alright, at least I got Shiva out of the way. Shiva marked down. Okay, I got those. Wait, Shiva's up top. I think that's 9 characters now. 3, 6, 9, 10. Oh, we're almost halfway through. 3, 6, 3, 6, 9, 10. Yeah. So 11th character. We're almost through here. And now we're going to my male characters who are wearing some very questionable outfits. Don't mind them. The milking star gems for me. But for now, since we're going to combat, yeah, swap out. Go back to the Marine. Now, in terms of what I need to descent, could descent those items. So weekly. If I have time, what time is it right now? If I'm able to finish this in 2 hours, I might be able to go to play with my other buds and play EDF. Having fun playing EDF. Sure, thank you very much. No problem. I don't want to give you a bad looking Shiva. Well, I don't think it... I think I got some of her specs right, but... from the character creation that my pal sent me, but at the same time, it's like... The face is off. That will bug me. And if you want a really sexy looking Shiva, you need a sexy looking Shiva. Now I'm going to be sitting at so many images and just try to figure it out. And then it's going to make me feel and look like a Shiva sim when I don't even know Shiva. Still haven't finished the story. It's going to take me ages to get through. Most likely I might try to do that 2 weeks from now. Maybe. With me trying to complete the PSO2 story. Maybe. Maybe. I should really do them. Anybody know any good horns that look somewhat close to 02s? It's like small little horns. What you could do... I think the Doomin horn is kind of close to it. Like the natural Doomin, maybe? Yeah, they have 2 small horns. Doomins kind of have the horns that you're looking for. Especially if you want to be cheap about it. Doomins do it. But if you want a very specific color... Actually, no, I don't know. Like, 02 has, like, multiple forms, right? Like, if we're talking about regular form 02, where she's wearing the red uniform with her pink hair and whatnot, I think those horns are quite small, and the Doomin horns, the natural ones you can get, are... you can get away with. Actually, I've seen some 02 cosplays, but the problem is I don't remember what they had. Let me see. Let me check my fashion catalog. Now, I do need to... What's my fashion? I do need to swap that out. That's been there for a long time. So... let's see if I can find it with 02. Okay, there's one there. There's one there. There's a good chunk of 02 cosplays. I think so too. I could stare at those 02, but I'll come back to this later once I get through my weeklies. She has naked form, military form, and riding form. I really need to watch this anime because it's like, wait, riding form, what is that? Nani? And I feel like I should know a bit of it from watching some snippets of the things on GIFs and whatnot. I like riding uniform. Alright. This is Advanced Quest and DBS. Yes, you have it. It's totally fine. Take your time. I understand that it's very time consuming trying to perfect anything into character creation. Man, some people Like, the reason why I don't disclose some of my characters, like, some of them I don't mind explaining how I went through the process of, or giving said, well, I can't share the character files now because it's dead on Japan. But some of the character files, character creations, it's like some people really did spend some time on it. One of my pals that have a really good looking character in terms of body and their face and stuff. Like, they took a lot of passes to get it right for them. And I really like it. Like, I can't shut up about how I can't stop staring at it. And sometimes they look at me all funny, but I mean, kind of shows with their character. And I really do like their character design. And how they actually got the proportions to be thick, but it's not too thick. Like, some of these characters kind of have the same template, but it depends. Like, Sharelle and Zillion, my white hair and pink hair, that you would see a lot of in thumbnails and screenshots and pictures, and me using them most of the time, they kind of have the same template. It's just that Zillion, the white hair one, she's taller and she has a bit more volume compared to that of Sharelle. And then you got like Avalon, which I didn't really put a lot of thoughts into in terms of her design. Well, I was trying to go for something and then I just went with it, and it just naturally became really, it became alright, and then I was like, huh. But yeah, my Dragon Girl, for example, she I kind of used a sort of template from some other characters, and then I just tweaked it to the point where she is what she looks like. She is my Dragon Girl. And I'll pop onto her in a bit. Just making sure that I turned in everything. Nope, I forgot to turn in the money. Gotta do that. Crow's like, finally finished with work. I've been working on this reports all week. 114 pages. What the hell? 114 pages, 1,000 pictures, 8,051 words. It lags when I scroll down or save. Now I can finally play PSO2. What the hell is this sort of thing you had to do? That sounds like a fucking report or a college paper, a research paper. That sounds really annoying. I hated working on those papers, by the way. When they had to give me exact numbers in college, I was like, oh, fuck. Why? So if you don't know who I'm referring to with Avalon, it's this chick over here. Right now, she's wearing Purple Heart's costume, but I'll get her out of it. She was trying to milk these star gems. So get out of that. Boom, there we go. Yeah, Avalon, she pretty much is a character that I just mess around with, and it just happened to work, and it is now what it is. And I think she's the one that has the most perks out of the Graphica update compared to that of all my other characters. Alright, let me desync that. Oh yeah, I do need to plan that. So since I'm also playing a bit on the Japanese side, I might make a video announcement talk about the giveaway that I plan to do on the Japanese PSO2. Do you have Dusk Wake Regalia for her? Dusk Wake Regalia. What is that? Are you referring to an outfit? That sounds like an outfit. That definitely sounds like an outfit. I feel like I know what outfit you're referring to, but I don't know if it's the same name over here in Japan. The base one. Okay, I feel like I know what you're talking about. It's the one that's like a black bikini, isn't it? Kind of like a black bikini, but got armor geeves. I think that is stupidly expensive over here. Hold up, it could be in this damn scratch drawing too. Well, it revived almost everything in the game over here. Shit, that's gonna take us ages to go through it. Oh, wait, it should be this thing right here. This, right? What is the price before this? Oh god. Oh god, that hurts. Oh my god. That is non-existent on the market. And the only way to try to get this is if you do the scratch for it and get a selector. Yeah, that one's not on the market on shit too. It is extinct. Cause I couldn't find a price tag for that. That hurts. That hurts. It is stupidly expensive because not a lot of people are doing much for PSO2 anymore on Japanese PSO2. But fuck, that hurts. Oh god. Cause you don't see any on the market. That means you gotta pull for it. But shit, that is something. Oof. I think I actually like just, oh god. Because like more money so I can well, actually that defines a well. Like if I spend 50% of my monthly income, does that mean I'm a well? You are spending money in the game, so yes. Now in terms of how big of a well, I don't know. That depends on how much you spent overall. Oh, I want to ask, is it the rerun banner have support NGS? No. So the female outfit and the male outfit that you see on the scratch on the Japanese side, these two are not NGS supported. So they're pretty much a revival for all male outfits in the game. I think most male outfits in the game and most female outfits in the game. And then you got this one. This one's the actual NGS support one. This thing over here, this thing is the NGS one. They are different in terms of body. I did get a bit of it. Ooh, the red one looks nice. I might want to, I think I already account locked that one. I might start wearing that. But yeah. This scratch, this one down here is NGS supported. These three are not. They did do a Shining Resonance revival. So if you want to try to pull something from there, you can. I will most likely have to account lock Kirika's voice because I did get one of them. And I do want to account lock it. See why it says here, let me scratch it and put it up for billions on Japan. I mean, it's extinct, so you could, but at the same time, will someone actually spend $1 billion for an outfit where they could try to pull for it themselves or get a scratch selector? Lee says, when you undercut, finally crashes the Varuna market, mod market. 1.2 to 1.1, then 1 mil, and then everyone pulls theirs, keeps dipping. Oof. Now, do I want to go into the topic about undercutting? Now, here's the thing. I do not purposely undercut heavily. Especially if I realize it's set at a certain number that I do want to keep it at. And this kind of goes into how I felt about the past where, what was it, power 3s? Or when I say power 3, it's like might 3. 3-slot, 4-slot units were selling for like maybe 200,000 a pop back then. That was a lot back then. So when it was around that price, I tried to make sure it stayed around that price, and I didn't like it when people are trying to undercut and make it go further down. Now, it made sense, especially when episode 3 came out and it started to dip, because it was easier to actually get a power 3 because you had 5 fodders you can use compared to that of 2. Note that, yes, back then in episode 1 and 2, you can only use 2 fodder space pieces compared to 5. So that was a huge problem. But also that was something I made note of, that usually the cost for 3 slots with a grade 3, especially the might precision and with the casting, it was 200,000. So I don't undercut. Now if I have competition and I really get heated and I want to fight against them, I might do something really dumb. But most of the time, I try to keep it at that price. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say to you guys that it's, like, you shouldn't undercut, But just be aware that having it at a certain price is really good, especially if you notice the trend and pattern and how it can give you good net profit. Like, the moment it starts dipping is when people will continue to force it and undercut it heavily to the point where you're not going to be making a profit anymore. Now, if that was your intention, then, you know, you do you. But at the same time, note that once you start doing that, it may not be able to get back from it. Like how the Psycho Badges will keep going up and down depending on various factors. The big one that will influence the Psycho Badges might be, one, how many people are buying actual AC items and they're pulling a bunch of junk and they're converting it. That's an influx, a saturation. But then the second one you got to consider is like if there's a limited AC recycle shop. If that kicks in, that's gonna make a huge demand, especially if there's really good items on the limited or in the limited AC recycle shop. So there's pros and cons to doing certain things. Like, I do it, but I don't do it heavily unless I have competition. If I have competition and I really don't get two shits and I want to pick up a fight and actually sell my stuff faster than that other person, I am most likely gonna undercut hard to the point where it's like, you might not be able to make a profit, but I know I can. That stack for 1.1 did it sell, so then people undercut that and sell yeah, because it's a butterfly effect, especially with people wanting stuff right there and then, and if it doesn't sell, it's like, okay, maybe I need to go lower, lower, and lower. It's kind of like this. Kind of reminds me of the stock market, but at the same time, it's like there's some logic behind it, but that just depends on if you can see said logic. With global, it's so hard for me to figure out why people put certain things at certain prices when they could do this and save a lot and also make a lot, or you could do this and then that happens. It's like the reason why I talked about augments and affixes very thoroughly so you guys can understand how to abuse that. Because there are ways where you can upslot and gamble and get a lot. Or you can just use that to your advantage to save money. Or you can use it for almost all the above and then do save and spend and get a bunch of money. Like, I get it. It's math. Not a lot of people like it. But once again, it's enough. It's got to get past that hurdle because guess what? There's like the stocks. If you look at stocks, it's also annoying to stare at that. And also understand patterns and trends and pick up on these things. Some people can do it without having to think as much and just make a decisive decision. Some people got to think on it, do some research. Some people are just doubtful still, and they're like, I don't know what to do with these stocks, or like, you know, they just might just invest in something and just let it sit there and hope that that thing grows in value. But you can't, like, I mean, you can't avoid it like to play, but at the same time, it's like you're not getting the most out of it, especially if you are free to play. Use anything and everything to your advantage. And augmenting and fixing is the one thing that helps you net a bunch of money. That's why I went into that a lot more than that of crafting, because you can't really get a bunch out of crafting. Granted that maybe you get a certain few customers that are willing to buy a bunch of stuff from you. Usually most of the time it's like you're not actually earning profit from a lot of augments, from a lot of crafts. Like, you could maybe, because once again certain people might buy from you, but at the same time it's like I can easily earn a million, a good chunk of millions from augments and affixes alone. Like, you'll see a video that I'm going to talk about later once global PSO2 affix week is done. I have a video that's going to display all of the profit that I gained from all of the different ships. Well, not all of the different ships, but most of the ships on PSO2, on global PSO2, and show you guys like this is a good thing. But it's kind of late to emphasize on that because once again, one, I joined the global PSO2 a bit late. Two, this is kind of like close to the end where, you know, everyone's finalizing a bunch of stuff, and from there on out it might just go downhill because it's easy to farm for these now, and the demand won't be as high and the prices won't be as good as they are now. Although I would say I'm doing a very dumb method in terms of selling stuff and getting a lot of stuff. Wolf says, does the name Ryan? Yes, it does. I remember them back in the past. There's like, well, there's the Crimson Raiders. I remember them in, and then also the what was it? Were they in B6? I don't remember, but yeah, I remember that name clearly. They're one of the ODs. Wolf, are you Ryan? Yeah, like the name that Wolf says, I still got contact with though. Except their account name is in Japanese now. It's been actual years. Yep, years. Apparently, I think Dave remembers. and yeah. So you are Ryan. Good to see you again. Another oldie. It's good to see some old faces. I still remember a lot of the old members back in Notice Me days. Still have a contact with a few of them, but some of them I don't talk as much. Oh my god, B6 days. Man, I miss them. Hey there, Senpai. How you doing? People are not really calculating the time and or effort that was put into it. I mean, if they don't want to do it, then people can capitalize and exploit that. Then do it. Especially if you're free to play, do it. If people are willing to buy like some of these easy things that you can farm for a dummy price, then do it. Like, I wouldn't be buying stuff for like, if it was like a lesser stamina 4 terms of precision or like stamina, I wouldn't really buy that. Not only that, it's like you can easily farm that and make it yourself. Or I wouldn't even try to go for certain abilities if I can farm for it. So it's like, look, if these prices are really dumb, then sell. Sell. I advise you guys to sell now, because the big problem, especially with how globals get to start hitting that wall, is that things are going to be easier to farm for. Augments and affixes are going to be easier to farm for, especially with all these revamps. When it's easy to farm for it, then people wouldn't want to buy it as much. Now, global has a very real mentality. It can be on and off in terms of like farming and then not farming because this, and this. But either way, the prices might not be as high. So now would be a good time to actually benefit off of that. And then once it is done, then we'll see how the market is. And if it goes really cheap and it's not as expensive, then it's because of that. People can farm for it. It's easy and accessible. Happy to see people are still playing, and oh hell yeah. Yeah, so Ryan, if you remember Abby and all the old, well, half of the other B6ers, they are in my Discord and they do pop up every now and then. But damn, yeah, I remember talking to you a bit earlier in Japanese PSO2. I didn't realize like when your account name was in Japanese, and then you kind of informed it. I was like, oh shoot, you're right. There's a lot of old peeps I remember way back then. It's good to see old faces coming back again. I told you, NGS does this. What the fuck? John, why do you say that? Oh, shit, hold up. Let me fix that now before I forget. I did say I was gonna fix it, but then I was like, oh wait, huh. I completely forgot. Oh, I see that people are in my Discord. I will be hopping over there, and I want to most likely play EDF. So anyone wants to join, here it is. And let me make sure I change this over here. I might need to start putting bots in here too, so they can just give it out. Alright, that looks like the same code that I just gave. Why is the default katana 2. I'm not gonna ask why. That is 2.1 mil, I swear. I don't think anyone would buy that, but damn. Like, once again, like, when it comes to PSO2, I can always kind of play it. Because, especially, like, weekly grind hill, that's going to be a thing for me in Japan. Because I have 22 characters. I still want to be on point with it. I want to make sure that especially with my characters, I still fund them, and I still play with each one of them. Even though I hate weekly missions, it's like, you know, I don't mind doing and taking some time off to play a bit over here. I'm not really on point over there in global because it's like I really don't want to do those fucking weekly missions. Those weekly missions hurt my eyes. And also sometimes I get mad at it because it's like, do 10 daily orders. It's like, why am I doing 10 daily orders? This was back then in fucking episode 3 days. But even then, they didn't have a order where it's like, you are forced to do it. There will be a difference video tomorrow talking about the global mission pass and then the Japanese mission pass and some things here and there. So let me put the 2 mil here. Let me go over here. I'm watching people die in global. Oh god. I'm so confused to why people are... I guess people didn't expect like a huge update over there in terms of farming and stuff, but it's like, I did mention that you gotta prep yourself for a boost week, and there was an ample amount of time to prep for a boost week. Mako says, or do 15 for the weeklies. 15. Oh god, is that a client order one that says do 15? That can go to... I don't like that. Don't like those missions. They can... No. No. Oh, that's a 15 star. Do I care about this 15 star? No, I do not. So we just sent to you. So, undead girl. Cause like at John, joke's on you. Stamina is useless if I don't get hit. Pretty much. Oh god, Monica, please stop moaning. And I purposely put it there. Single Tokyo ghouls unravel. Oh, sings. Remember that I once existed in this world more. Crow's like, so Morph, I started to play rifle again. Phantom rifle. Honestly, don't even know if I'm dealing damage or not. I mean, if you're playing Rod Phantom a lot, there's a huge different gap. Especially in DPS speed. Like, I don't advocate the rifle. I mean, I have fun with the rifle. It's also like very easy for me to use it. But I don't advocate it as much because I'm not really a master of it. There's various things that people can point at and say like, why are you doing that? You should be doing this. And once again, like looking at further examples, especially with how like some people play Phantom and they do Saddam, what is it, the Ultimate Quest, this Ultimate Quest all the way at stage 100, you'll notice that you really have to be on point with your Phantom Rifle to dish out as much damage. You gotta evade, you gotta make sure you counter right, you gotta do this and this. Have you played the NGS of PSO2 and I joined your Discord? No, I have not. Like, I might just wait until the official release is out and I can use my characters and go in there. I really don't want to make a new character. I might start having some sort of attachment to said new character, especially if it was like beta testing. From what I heard, like you kind of need to make a certain character for the beta testing. But that's what I heard. I wouldn't want to make a new character and then like delete them all if I have them purged because of that. Like, yeah, it's a game and yeah, like maybe it's not a big deal, but for me personally, like if I make a character, I really have like a huge debate about like deleting them or keeping them around. One of my characters, my old cast characters, my first cast character I ever made in game, I really had a debate hard on like why I need to delete this person, and I never did. I still have him. Like, even though I messed up his mag, which is a big reason to why I made a second character afterwards. It's like, yeah, I don't want to delete him. Oh god, there's a lot of text. You'd be surprised at how many people still added. Oh god, please, no. Like, the fact that I was able to sell some stuff with stamina, I question. So, grand stamina is fine. Like, in terms of that sense, let's say you do have all the all-rounder stuff, but they don't have the markability, and they really want to finalize everything. Grand stamina is fine to put on. Now, grand stamina with like a, what is it, with a lesser stamina 5 and a stamina 6 and all that jazz, no, just please don't. The big reason to why I would say no is because, once again, the point is to try to emphasize on all these other stats, especially since you went out your way to get Guardian Soul. Now, yes, Guardian Soul is very big and you could literally emphasize heavily on attack with it, but in terms of the other stats, it's like, it just falls onto why are you getting these other stats as well. Death 999 masquerading global win more. Oh gosh, you know why you asked for this, John? You need survivability because of casuals. And then Cora's like, wait. So apparently there was a lot of text being exchanged. More HP doesn't really help you. I mean, I get this is why I make that one video where I'm talking about that stamina build, because it's like there's no need to have so much stamina. There's certain things that can help you. And not only that, you gotta really know your class and understand that some of these things don't really need stamina. Like Phantom, for example, you want a bit of it, that's fine, but at the same time you don't want too much of it because you are gonna die regardless. You are squishy. You are a Phantom. You can abuse your iframes, but like your glass cannon. Like, I'm doing fine with what is it? Well, it also depends on several other things. Like, I feel like I'm very squishy on my Phantom rifle because I don't feel like Revelates are that great. I would actually take regular Novel units compared to the Revelates because it has a bit more defense on it. Now, not trying to say that I should build on defense for a Phantom, like even then you'll die. But the thing about the unit pieces in themselves is that they give you a good chunk of stats. And with the novels, I feel like they should be able to give you a lot more than that of the Revelates. I did stick with the Revelates because, you know, that's a free giveaway event item stuff, and I'm using it on that character. But at the same time, it's like, my Extreme Quest challenge for my Phantom Rifle was very difficult compared to that of the, what is it? Of me using stuff on the Japanese side. Granted that my Japanese account over here has most of the characters at level 75, so they got the little stat perk compared to that global. Second part is the fact that, actually, I think that's the big one. Yeah, that's the big one. That's the big plus reason. But other than that, it's like, I am very squishy over in global. I couldn't even survive like Exegor's like 3135 Divide Quest Exegol's hammer, or the Grand Slam with their wand staff thing. Yeah, one hit from that actually KO'd me. Got mad when I was trying to farm the Exegol modules and Exegol Glares. I was like, ah, shit, you're kidding me. 90% iframes and then 10% went paper noodle things. It's like, you really need to be on point with it. Like, you can be casual with it, but at the same time, it's like, if you really want to take full advantage of Phantom, you really need to know those counters, and you need to know your iframes. The only flip side is that, like, if you don't master this, you'll most likely get die in one shot. Whereas Phantom Rifle Returner, boss still hits me like cat scratch, so toilet paper, except it's a sheet of iron toilet paper. Well, the other thing you gotta consider too is depends on the content and what units you have. I feel like if you have the claws, you might be tinker than usual. Like, especially with how my Phantom is over in Japan, you notice that they can actually tank a lot of stuff that would most likely one-shot you if you didn't. So that's a huge plus side, especially if you have the arm piece. This kind of goes into that spiel of knowing the stats, because the claws arm by its, like, using the claws arm gives you a lot of HP. You don't need to build HP on your augments and affixes because that unit piece gives you a lot of HP. So that means you can focus on the other stats that you would want to get, which is for Phantom attack and PP. And just sit around until about, oh gosh. Yeah, it's like you gotta build up on some of this stuff. Not only for a glass cannon class, like you need to understand what the class can excel in and how you can exploit it. Like Hero, for example, they are really good if you're able to counter it. That means you evade and then you quickly swing at them. You get perks from that, so you would want to capitalize on that. But some people don't do that, or they go for the easy way out. And if you look at, once again, Sam and PSO, like they know this. Like, look at their hero gameplay. That is something, especially with how they do solo content. They can do it in a certain amount of time. Like, that's how you know that you got a good chunk of DPS. You're able to beat Saddam at a certain time. And with Rifle, that is very questionable. With Rod, you might be able to get away with it. Someone in my Discord, Rue, like, they talked about how they did Phantom Katana, and they were able to get through that with a Katana. Some people could say otherwise, like, you know, use some other class, but the challenge, especially on your part, is like to do it well with what you want to use. Like, I could go Phantom Rod to fight against some of these bosses, but at the same time, I could go Phantom Rifle, make it a bit of a challenge, or use a Katana every now and then and make it a bit of a harder challenge. Which is why I use the Katana when I fought against the Extreme Quest Masquerade. Because, yes, I could have gone Rod, and I could have easily countered him, do a bunch of iframes. But at the same time, I need to get out of my comfort zone. You want to, once again, kind of push yourself a little bit here and there. Sometimes you might be lazy and you don't want to, but, like, if you want a challenge, then you gotta make it a challenge. Gotta get out of that comfort zone. That won't stop players from trying to go 2.5k and they hit the wet noodles. As long as I don't get hit a single time in NPAs, I'm happy. Yep, like the thing to consider, especially like if you want to get something out of me going on this tangent spiel thing, is that you want the right unit for the job, because that gives you, one, the right stats you need to counter some stuff, and two, it's like they can build on a certain stat that you really don't want to put augments and affixes for. Once again, the Claw's arm is a good unit piece because it gives so much HP just by itself. You would want to upgrade it, obviously, to grind plus 10, so you can get the most stats out of it. But because of that big HP gain, that's why you would want to get it. Or if you want to get a lot of PP, you go for the leg claws unit piece. I love Phantom Katana. Good to hear, Zaz. Good to hear. Let's go down here, go to coast, do very hard. There's like, it's a very good challenge for DPS check. Like, yeah, so the reason why I keep on bringing up either Masquerade or Saddam is just because that's a good way to test it. I would advocate more on Masquerade if you are trying to get used to a lot of things with your class and you want to be put on the spot and you want to fight against something that, you know, will most likely give you a bit of issues if you're not familiar with some stuff. Masquerade's a good practice partner for that, especially at the highest stages. The other flip side is if you want to do DPS check. Obviously, you could do Rock Bear, but the problem with that Rock Bear, one, it just sits there, so it's like you getting pot shots at it. But the second one is, it kind of has a built-in... It's kind of built... like, the reason why Rippers and Slayers have high damage with Rock Bear sometimes is because it does allow you to have a bunch of multipliers on it. It kind of acts as a bunch of things because it's a test dummy. Even though it's technically an Iberius mob, it kind of allows you to get points because it kind of pretends that it's like a darker as well and whatnot. From what I heard, if you want to correct me, then so be it. Say it in the chat. But from what I heard, that's why the test dummy is like not a good source for that, because it allows all this. Now, the best way to test your damage is if you fight against the dam and see if you can beat stage 1. Because if you don't have the right combos and DPS, then you won't be able to even kill the guy. You can time him out, but if you can't kill him in time, then that's like, you're not really doing a lot of DPS now, are you? Yeah, it's also only a Rock Bear. It's like, it stands still and you can change it. It's only level 20 defense is low. So there's a lot of variables that play into like the damage tally thing. It would be nice if you can actually toy around with the stats of it, because the other thing is you got to note that if you play any video game and if you do a bit of programming and you make your own mobs and bosses and stuff, especially if they go to high level, they're gonna have certain stats. So let's say, for example, this thing here. This thing is level 56. Now, if I go to ultra hard content, they can scale to a high level and they're gonna have more stats because it's a higher level. So if I kill this thing, 6,000 HP, looks like somewhere around like, I don't know. It's either very low in its HP box or I'm just hitting it very hard. But either way, it's not gonna have a lot of stats because it is a low level. If I go on ultra hard coast or XH coast, you'll see that it's gonna take me a while to actually kill them because they have higher stats. That same concept can be applied to that Rock Bear, because if it's at a low level, then it doesn't have a bunch of stats. So especially this defense stats not gonna be as high, and that means you can penetrate it. See, you thought people would require you to deal big damage, but not really. Yes, you need, you need damage to make an impact in MPA, but you need to know how to survive first or else you get... Well, here's the thing. In terms of that sort of talk, actually, before we go into that, Lee says, Masquerade about mastery for all of the classes. It's annoying to keep track of everything you do, so he don't resist you, but you should be able to use it, use a lot of stuff in your class as it is. But going back on that topic about the survivability, now that kind of boils down to how people try to like use Atlas EX and stuff and not actually do damage. Like, yeah, you want to survive the MPA, but at the same time, you also want to make sure that you're doing something other than just standing there or like relying on certain things like an Atlas EX to help you survive a one-shot KO when you could try to evade it. It's like you gotta get the skills up there too, which is why I go into that talk of balance, because it falls onto that. If you don't really have a balance of things, then one thing's gonna excel over the other and it's not gonna be as good. Like, yeah, you can have the right gear to survive, but if they're not doing anything, it's like they're not doing anything. They're just kind of being there. And then not only that, it's like if they don't know the class in terms of evading and all that stuff, it's like it doesn't matter if you have the best equipment. If you don't evade this is gonna most likely kill you, especially if you have a certain class that is squishy like Phantom. But even then, like, some people will just have a balance of things where it's like even though they have, like, even though they, well, a balance of things. So if they have like good equipment, they have good augments and affixes, and they have a good chunk of skills, it's like they might not be able to die from one shot. But it kind of also falls on to like what are people actually putting, because some people could most likely put a lot of these tanky buffs hoping that they can survive some stuff and just, you know, become a liability because they're not actually contributing. So there's pros and cons to that. It's like yes and no. Like there are some people that aren't purposely trying to do that. Understandable. But there's gonna be some people who will be purposely trying to do that and then leech off of you, and it's not gonna be fair. How's my carries on ship 3? Is it a good balance? I can't tell you, because I don't know what you have, I don't know what you're playing, I don't know your playstyle, and I don't know what you're doing in-game. Well, Morph, would you rather have a person who die every 3 minutes in MPA, or a person who deals moderate damage but stay alive most of the MPA? Define moderate damage. Because I get where you're coming from, which I would take the latter, but the question is, define moderate. And how would a person be able to define moderate? Especially if it's like not at the actual moderate number. Because people are once again able to change things, twist things, say whatever they want to say. So you would, let's say for example, moderate number. Let me actually go on a character and just swing my sword at something hard. Because how do you define moderate number? That hasn't been established as much, and people kind of guess it, especially if they're new to the game. But not everyone's on the same page, and this is just because lack of communication, or just like maybe lack of common sense. So let me Alright, let me get on Shrell. No, let me get on Zill. Zill will be able to use both sets of Novel and then the stuff. I see what you mean, Cora, but with both, they're not dealing good enough damage for us to pass DPS checks either way. Yeah, because I see where you're coming at, Coro, because the plus, I feel like you're talking about like an actual average player, and this kind of falls onto what I see on the Japanese side, because that's what I can see. Like, if everyone's able to contribute, that is fine. But the problem is, especially on global, is that the stamina meta, quote unquote, has kind of skewed how MPAs can really dish out a fair amount of damage, moderate damage. And then once again, it hasn't been clearly established when it comes to saying, oh yeah, this is like, what is it? This is the thing. This is the number you want to go for and all that. So what I'm going to do is go on Phantom. And well, for now, I'll just use a basic set of novels and just fight against Rock Bear. Do I want to do Rock Bear? No, let's go against Saddam. Saddam's gonna be our test dummy for this. So. He's gonna be the test dummy. Hey there, Saddam. I'm gonna bully you for a bit. Okay, so that kind of goes into the discussion of body counts and annoyances. Okay, that I can get, Koro, but at the same time it's like Okay, yeah, now I get what Koro's trying to say. But I don't know how I feel about that either. It's like pretty much what you're saying is that you don't want them to be dead on the floor. Apparently Draga is watching it. Watching this stream. Hey there, Draga, by the way. But damn, how am I gonna talk about that? Because I get where you're coming from, Koro, Because you don't want to see a lot of dead bodies and keep on reviving them and stuff, and they become just a nuisance for being on the ground and not doing anything. You'd rather have them do something, even though they're not doing a moderate quote-unquote amount of damage. But at the same time, I guess this kind of falls onto that person, and if they are really ignorant about what to do, or they're not really, they're purposely doing it. It's either one of those two. It kind of boils down to that. Like, if they are truly ignorant about like what is moderate damage, and like they are at least trying, or they are purposely doing it and they're leeching. It's either one of the two. I can't say there's like an in between for that. What the fuck? Why do I have so much damage compared to that of the regular stuff? So apparently I'm hitting for a lot more than usual. Why am I hitting a lot more than usual? Is it because of my crit rank? I guess that's a difference I do need to make sure I do over there in global as well. Am I using the right weapon? I am using the right weapon. How am I doing this much damage? Anyways, like right now, just using Nova equipment, no grand augments and affixes, I'm hitting this guy and making sure to use the normal just attack stuff. It looks like I'm hitting this guy for a good 60,000, 70,000 hits. In terms of the mark, it was like 100,000. Ow, this guy really hurts though. Counters 151, but that's pretty much with my regular, like, pre-affix, well, not pre-affix stuff, regular Nova stuff. Weak point core is high. It might be because of the rings too, because I do have them at a higher grade compared to that of global. I didn't max out my critical one on global, so that could be a thing. But yeah, just to make sure that this didn't have anything affixed to it, let's see. Regular, I downgraded it to these unit pieces. They're pretty much... That has an over limit. That doesn't help me at all. This doesn't help me at all as well. So it's not the best equipment, but it's like stuff you can easily get. And fighting against that guy, it was rough around that thing. But then again, I was shooting at his weak point, so that might be another thing as well. So let's go over here and then do this ultimate quest. Now I'm not going to make a long fight with this because I still need to do weeklies. Killing Floor 2, most likely maybe next weekend or this upcoming weekend. I still want to play EDF and still do other things. But I'll get to it eventually, don't worry. If the summoner gets aggro and you have a hunter and hero in the MPA, then we have a problem. Yeah, that kind of goes into a discussion about like aggro and me talking about the tank build that I have. He says, but then there's people that don't die, but are memeing the class, don't know proper damage rotation like Brand New Star or Shift Kugel. That's why some players leave them dead, especially on TDP. You gotta use your discretion if reviving them is worth it. Yeah, that's the thing. I get where Koro is coming at, but then there's those points as well. And it kind of falls on that person. And once again, this game isn't old. It's like 8 years old, and there's like a lot of resources out there to kind of give a hint about it. And as you can see, this thing is doing a lot more. Well, it's doing the normal hit every now and then with like 60,000, but it's just a lot better. But then again, this is my affixed gear. I do have Phrase Decay, I do have Calming Intent, which is your normal attack boost, Skillful Adept Will. Equipment wise, it's just heavy on all-rounder stats, Guardian Soul stuff, Absolute, and all that jazz. And in terms of getting hit, you can see that I just tank it a lot better compared to the Novel. But then again, Novel kind of gave me an edge too compared to that of Revelates. Like, would you categorize someone who don't deal a lot of damage but exploits bosses, elements, stun, Be useless? The thing is, PSO2 is that kind of game where support role is very vague. Wait. The question is, if they know how to do status element effects, then why haven't they done other things as well? Don't get me wrong, elemental stun is a thing, especially on, let's say, for example, TDP. Especially if you get the burn? Actually, hold up. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is, it's like, I get where you're coming from, Cora, but then again, it's like, people are gonna point out the same things that are going on, and it kind of leads up to the stalemate, where it's like, I see your points, but then there's these points to consider as well, and not everyone's in the same boat, for sure, but at the same time, it's like, you can see some of these differences in global. Like, is everyone? Yeah, it's not gonna come to any sort of solution, since we're just talking about it too. Yeah, he only gets stunned for a while too, but like, if they know about status element effects and status elements, then they should know a bit more about certain things. And the question is, why are you building it in this certain way compared to that certain way? And if you did do research, why aren't you doing research about certain other things as well? Let me make sure I did you. Yeah, I did you, so I need to go swap out again. So Pentora was done. Yeah, let's move on from this, because that one's just, it's gonna fluctuate between, like, here's the thing you gotta consider, but then you gotta consider this thing as well, and it's not gonna go anywhere, because it's just gonna be a stalemate of, like, you gotta consider this, but then you gotta consider this, and then you gotta consider this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. I would say I'm surprised that you said something quite, I'm surprised you decided to talk about that, Koro. Man, it makes you look a bit smarter than Blue. No offense to Blue, but yeah. The fact that you decided to bring something like this, Koro, is surprising. And he's moving away from that. Yeah, it kind of goes into that other talk that I said, monkey see, monkey do. And kind of goes into that talk about how people would just copy something without maybe understanding why. Or maybe they did, but they didn't really further investigate the why. It's like Guardian Soul. So it's like anyone could try to make a Guardian Soul now. There's various ways to go about making a Guardian Soul. It's just that, why do you want a Guardian Soul? And is it really worth your time? Like, if some people are getting stressed out and headaches from trying to do it, then I would just say right there and then, don't do it. Like, ignore it. Pretend that doesn't exist. If you want to try to do it again later when you have a clearer mind and you start to understand everything, then go for it. But if you don't, it's like, why are you subjecting yourself to do this sort of thing? Granted that I'm a bit of a hypocrite because I did subject myself into it, but that's because I wanted to. Note that when it comes to augments and affixes, I did it because I really liked the system, and also I just did it. I didn't think about like proving myself. The only one I wanted to prove is me, myself, and I, and also I wanted to make the Guardian Soul all-rounder stuff. It's not because, oh yeah, it gives a lot of stats. I wanted all-rounder stats. And I also wanted to do it because I'm an affixer. I wanted to affix it. It's a challenge. It's something that kind of wowed me. And like, this game, you can make a lot of challenges, but the game in itself doesn't naturally make it a challenge. Like trying to go to death 999, that is a challenge. I'll say that right now. In terms of sanity and also trying to just get to death 999, and that guy is gonna start hitting like a fucking, you don't want to deal with him. But like going to Saddam stage 100, that might be a bit difficult, but it's not that bad because Saddam is pretty predictable and all you need to do is just DPS a lot. And you just need to figure out ways to do it. It's not that challenging. It was challenging back then in episode 1 through 3. How I feel about PSO2 is that it did go off in terms of being challenging. Like you personally, as a player, can make challenges where you can nerf yourself on purpose. But does the game naturally make that as a thing? No. The game doesn't. Well, I mean, if you want to do challenge mode as well, that's something. But all in all, it's like all these other things don't make it that difficult. You have to make it difficult, and that's the one thing I kind of don't like. And the reason why I kind of went to augments and affixes is because it was an existing thing in game still that was a challenge. So that's why I like augments and affixes, and that's why I did some of the things that I did, because it was a challenge. It wasn't because I wanted to, get the highest status. Like I wanted the stats because it was all around. About the same time, the big reason to it was because I wanted to do it because it's a challenge. And it was something on my bucket list to do, and also as an affixer, like I just wanted to prove myself. It's kind of a way to like say, hey look, I know my shit. This is the thing to test myself with. When it comes to professors, I think, or some like teachers, they had to personally take a test where they, test their knowledge and see if they still got their stuff and they're able to teach still. Or that's some very specific thing that I remember hearing, but like there's something like that. And that's what I do with augments and affixes. I find it as like, oh, there's a new formula that I want to try out. I want to see if I can do it. If I don't do it, then like it's gonna bug me because it's like I'm not actually challenging myself and doing it. More platinum man PSO2 challenge win. We are gonna do those sort of challenges later. I still need to prep some stuff. Obligatory R18 plus tag. Oh yeah, there are some. Once again, this kind of falls onto what they're doing exactly with the card topic that I see. Rule 4 has woke me up. Hey there, Blue. Wait, what? Blue, why the fuck is your name not long anymore? What the fuck? What the hell? Blue, what the fuck did you do to your name? That is creepy. How you don't have like a giant ass name anymore. Who the fuck are you? I'm a teacher. I'm not getting paid. But jokes aside, I wanted to do it anyways because once again, when it comes to augments and affixes, I just want to be very thorough and let you guys know how it is and just let you guys start to branch out and figure it out as well. Because once again, I don't want to stagnate that self-learning and self-progress. Oh god. He says, I mean, yeah, but the formal Dorito is already so strong and is super army itself, but to each other's own. They learned their lessons from Masquerade, making Saddam only 100 deep. Man, if they got like a very dangerous Saddam, I wouldn't want to fight against that. I say that now, but it depends on the rewards. Ah, oh, man. 999 Masquerade, though, is super dangerous. Like, holy shit. Someone was able to tank one hit from that guy, but other than that, like, damn. Oh, God. I see that John saying some stuff. And the reason why I'm looking forward to NGS overall is that it's a new start. Like, it's going to be a challenge to level up again. It's going to be a challenge to get better gear again. It's just going to be a start over, and it's just going to remind me of when I first started playing back in PSO2. Hopefully. Hopefully. Like, I get it. Like, graphics are different. The gameplay, it looks similar, but it looks different as well, especially with, like, the free world roaming, and then that too. Like, there's so many plus sides to NGS, but the biggest reason to why I'm looking forward to it is that hopefully it is a challenge, it's a start over, and I'm looking forward to just doing a bunch of shenanigans again over there in NGS. Watching 4 plays to damn Japan gonna get drop Guardians. Oh gosh, I don't think so, but I don't know. I can't predict Sega anymore. Like, they already gave a giant hint saying augments and fixes are gonna be a drop. Like, some of these drops are like, some of the catalysts are just dropping like candy. Now, if they do give it, the thing is, if they do reward a Guardian Soul as a drop, that means it is super difficult then. And if it's super difficult, I would be surprised about it. But then that means I would have to have some other people to help me, or like have a team. A team. Yeah, there was like several cosplays for Final Fantasy. I think a good chunk of them came from Final Fantasy VII. There was Zack, Eri. Wait, is it Eri? Arya? Eri? Aerith. There we go. Her name is Aerith. Jesus, why did I forget about that? Yeah, but there was a cosplay of Aerith. There was a cosplay of Zack. There's a cosplay of Genesis. What was it? Cloud? Definitely Cloud. There was also Sephiroth somewhere that I remember seeing. Cameron's like, the problem I have with Masquerade is literally the amount of steps you have to go through. I already got bored even before starting. Kicks the Dam seems more manageable just because it's only 100. Not only that, the incentives are better too, especially if it gives you, what is it, the craft stones, it gives you Augment Will 2 drops, it gives you some SSA drops, it gives you Skydance Boon, it gives you... Raising Pursuit was a thing, but you guys can easily get it through the shops. So it's like, there's better perks over there, and it's like Masquerade didn't give you as much unless you hit the higher one, but it takes a while to get to some of these higher ones as well. 2000 said Guardian Soul drop only on step 45, huh? Yeah. No, I don't... Well, we'll see. The big thing is, like, it ultimately boils down to how Sega does things, because once again, it's already hinted at that they're just dropping augments and abilities, especially the catalysts in all these future updates. So Guardian Soul might be a thing, but the thing is, I feel like they're gonna make it very challenging if it does become a natural drop. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they put it behind like Mighty Defense 4 and you had to have an S rank for that thing to drop. And you had to do like several other things as well, but it depends. Like, you gotta go through all the waves and actually kill everything. That'd be interesting. Nah, I doubt they'll do that. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. This is why I say play the waiting game. Yep, pretty much. Like, in all honesty, if you want to get a Guardian Soul like that, then yeah. The only, well, even getting a Guardian Stone is there, but like getting some of the other abilities might be a pain in the butt. Like actually getting the Crag, which is Crack 5, Veteran Resolve 5, Absolute Glare, and Guardian Soul. Who am I working on? It's Esta, what's your name? But then again, some people can just make alternatives and then work on that certain formula later. Very challenging catalyst drop. Meanwhile, I'm farming MB5 normal. Yep, totally challenging. MB5. Wait, what's MB5? The real question is when is Dio and EE Divine Order and Exceed energy for units? We have the receptors after all. Imagine Guardian Soul, Absolute Glare, Divine Order Exceed energy. It's gonna be too big. And oh god, that's gonna be a lot. You can make a really high attack unit piece if they become a thing. Of course, like Mighty Defense, nah, bro. If it gotta be Jiso, then it'd be Photonic Defense, Ultimate Suffering, or something. Or it could be something where they get you to fight against all the bosses that are just like all the story bosses, main story bosses, all buffed up, and you gotta go through it. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see. But anyways, we shall see in due time. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna mix more stuff like that. Once again, Sega kind of said that they weren't working on PSO2. They're hyper focused on NGS now. There might be still a good chunk of content here or there for PSO2, but it's like NGS is their main goal. You like my reaction when I saw that Divine Receptor? I see where they're coming from, but at the same time, that is a huge gamble. I can't remember what that unit piece was exactly anyways. Wasn't most of the abilities transferable? Or was it actually finalized? Jada says, yo, Morph, thanks for all your videos with Grak and planning it out. Help me get my Grak units the day Jiso was released on Global. So now I'm just selling and fixing for market. Thanks again. No problem. Glad you'll be able to do it. I feel like I should change that video to Crag instead of Grak. Because Crag is easier to say than Grak. But glad that you were able to use that to your advantage. Like, see? Use my videos to your advantage in terms of getting profits. And also making your own stuff. Oh wait, I fought against an org blind. Oh my god, why? Stupid fish. Actually, it's not a fish. Is it a fish? I don't know what to describe that org as. Aren't they trying to make NGS for global? Too after they see how JP. They're already trying to do beta testing for the global global NGS. I don't know when that is supposed to kick in, but they did release a sort of announcement saying that. So just keep tabs on that. Coral says, Guardian Soul plus 70, Exceed Energy 50, Divine Order 50, Mana 50, Mark 50, Grand 60. Boy, yo bosses need to prepare their ass. If they do something like that, yeah, that's why like it'll be broken if they have Exceed and Divine as pop items, and then you can put it on units. It's gonna be giant multipliers. Attack numbers. Also, they released a very helpful video talking about how much your actual stat stuff is becoming a certain percent of your power. Go ahead and check out his videos, especially on that topic. That's an interesting one. Simba's like, aren't they trying to make NGS for... Oh wait, I already read that. Lee says, I think it had Astra, Ether, and Return... Okay, yeah, so... Technically, they could still keep most of those, especially since you guys got Receptors, unless that was at a high slot. Oh wait, I think it was at a high slot, so they can't really keep that. Unless they go for it and make Guardian Soul instead, then... Could use it, but yeah, nah. It's like, why the Divine Receptor in there, though? Oh yeah, I did put down my glasses for that reaction too. I think I over-exaggerated that one, but at the same time, it's like... You got all these good abilities, then you see Divine Receptor, it's like, why? Wolf says, global NGS beta test has... Yeah. And then John says, Lament starting soon for global. Fuck. I do need that. Wait, when is Lament? Is it like 12? Or is it like in 30 minutes? Because, shit. I didn't know they had that. Yes. I do need a crack 5 to drop. That's why I need to actually farm Lament. I mean, you decided to bring up a very interesting topic, especially in terms of like your stats going to a certain percent and how much of a percent of damage you're doing. Yes, Lament drop modules. It has a chance to drop all of the different types, but it depends on which one you get. You definitely get Shiva, but in terms of Metra, Exego, and Varuna, that is RNG. Yes. So I need to rush through these now, since I hear the fact that you guys are about to get that thing, and I do need to farm it. And I'm gonna be going on ship 1 for it because I have a very specific formula in mind in terms of getting the certain unit piece of fixed augments. Alright, give me this. That should clear most of these weeklies. Yeah, so if you guys did not know, Shiva got updated over there. Shiva got updated to dropping all grades of crack, especially 5. So that means if you bullied this Shiva, you can also do the same in the Divide Quest one. You have a chance for it to drop crack 5. I did get one as a drop over there in Global. I need to get another one and a couple more so I can actually do some things. I'm not going to review anything else other than that. Damn, I was hoping to just go to sleep after like these weekly ones, but no! I hear the moment that Lament is coming. It's like, I need you. Now I'm also trying to get that over here on Japan as well. I think I got... Damn it! Why do I have so many characters? Got 5 more characters. Alright, let's see if I can go through this quickly. Then it's like, are you almost done with your weeklies? 5 more characters. 5 more characters. Come on me, I gotta be fast about this. Go over here, pick up the daily order. Alright, what might happen is if I cannot beat this in time, I am most likely gonna swap over to Global. Crack 5 is the highest grade. Me explaining it like this is gonna be so weird. Do not take this out of context. But Crack 5 is the highest grade of crack. It will be able to give you a lot of all-rounder stats, specifically plus 30 in terms of your attack, plus 50 in your defense types, and then plus 50 in HP. And I'll be able to double check this once I swap into said unit pieces. But it's a crack 5. Now, the thing is, you can transfer a crack 5 if you have at least 2 copies of them. So, that's another plus side. And it saves you the hassle of trying to... Fuck, what is this? This is regular novel stuff. Whatever, I'm going through it. It saves you the hassle of trying to go from a grade crack 1 all the way up to a crack 5. Now note that if I do swap over there to Global, it's going to be ship 1 that I'm going to, not ship 2. Cam's like, I forgot she has different drops on Lament and barely got all of her stuff kicked. Luckily, she still got crack 5. I need that crack 5. Crack 5 is the highest grade of crack. MA out of context. Well, you see, that's why I gave it disclosure now. I gotta rush. Come on. Wait, what? No, don't call the police. And then this is cracking a lot of crazy ass boats. Yes, I'm surprised they kept the name over there for Global. I guess it's for meme purposes, I don't know. Grade 5 crack, of course. Oh gosh. Honestly, I realized like I could have done another thing with Hero. So if you're using Hero, what you would want is like a PP battery, aka your TMGs. So like once you run out, you can just like use them to recharge your PP and then go back into dashing. About to try to hit you. Oh, the song reference. Okay, after this, I got 4 more characters. Did Morph make a lot of money during a crack? Wait, what? What do you mean? I mean, we did crack the photon barrier to get it to drop, hence crack. These crack jokes. Oh yeah, I'm also looking forward to Genshin tomorrow. Rosalia. I'm gonna wail for her. She gonna be mine. Just to make sure, what time is it? 11:30. Alright, I can do this in 30 if I just stick with bows. Don't care. Abandon. I should have been doing this a lot faster anyways. Do that bandit technique already decent. Gotta turn into bows, gotta switch. Repeat. Alright, that's done. Gotta put away the money now. Put you away. Oh shit, I didn't collect you. That's bad. I need to collect you. And did I? Alright, swap. Where's Bella? Bella. 4. Alright, Martyr. Oh god, so many puns too now. Oh god. Alright, 4. You got this. Go on her. By the way, does points affect the drops in Demise Lament? That's a good question. I never tested that out. All I know is that we got a good grade so stuff can drop. Trying to remember. Yeah, I can't answer that with 100% clarity. I will say yes. The thing does matter. The rank does matter. But I don't remember what's the difference. I think it does affect your drops, because I don't think you'll get as many modules to drop if it's at a very low grade. I'm a low level compared to everyone, so I probably won't be able to get the crack. Jacob says, your Discord helped me out so much when I was learning a fixing. Good to hear. Glad you guys are able to get through the hurdle. At the very least, especially if you finalize your Guardian Soul or whatnot. You're done and set with augments and affixes. Unless you still want to do it so you can get some profit, then yep, do that. But I'm glad that you guys are able to use either the people, the Discord, me, my videos as resources so you can further yourself. Alright. We gotta run through this. Yes, pay. Let me just get through here. I still need to organize my storage over here in Japan. Especially with Cradle. Cradle's so much. So many goodies. So many. Alright, which way is the next area? It's over there. Because I'm nowhere near 90. Here's the... Oh wait, no, you do need a 90 Shiva. Like, yeah, it has to be on ultra hard so you can get it to drop. Jada say, did you hear about MB4? Mining base 4, yes. So, What is it? Mining Base 3 and 4 are getting a revamp, and they're getting ultra hard. Not only that, they're also using the Vegas AIS, the space AIS, compared to that of the regular AIS. So that's going to be something you would want to use if you do MPA runs. Now, I'm very curious for both Japan and Global on how they will play out. I'm very curious to see if Japan will actually go back to some of the old methods that we did to run mining base. And then I want to see how Global does their mining base runs. Granted that there's still some people playing content. Francisco says, good evening, y'all. Just thought I'll stop to say hi. Hey there. Good to see you, Francisco. Ernest says, if it is so, the random MPAs will have a nightmare as there are so many DPS checks there. Yep. The big thing is, oh, there's gonna be so many bombs, there's gonna be so many towers, there's gonna be so many, it's gonna be very chaotic. You gotta have organized runs, or at least have everyone on the same page. The thing about like random runs over here on the Japanese side is that people kind of communicated a bit. They didn't really need to talk in local chat, but like, well, no, they did. So they can give a heads up on something, but I want to see if Japanese PSO2 is able to incorporate a lot of the same, oh, I realize this is not about the same stuff that they did back then to this new mining base. And I kind of want to see the difference. And I then want to also see, once again, global as well. Oh god, Yamato. I don't know about Yamato upgrade. Yeah, they are going to be upgrading the AIS, but that kind of hints at like a lot of things. I think they're going to be adding Exodus over at Mining Base 3. I'm guessing out of my butt, mind you. But I wouldn't put it past them if they put them. And once again, Exodus, enemy Exodus, they are AIS killers. So that might still be the concept thing you got to be worried about. Yeah, I remember I organized one of the Mining Base 3 back in the days. Man, that was fun. The only thing is we did get a base killed because we didn't realize fucking Beto tossed a bomb in the very beginning. No, I did not play NGS closed beta. Most of the other content creators did, but I didn't. Could have asked someone to lend me some stuff, but nope. I might as well play it with my own account and do it when everything is officially released. Because there's a good chunk of hiccups still for NGS. Lee says they gave Global the Easter event with Yamato drops, but it's boring and people don't want to run it. The big problem with that is just that it's kind of outdated, especially with you guys having endgame gear and it's not really vamped to that. The only thing I kind of have a slight issue with is how that was back in 2020 for us on the Japanese side, and that was when we still had Revelates and Trailblazers as our main weapons, and we were able to get 3 to 4 runs in those in that time span. And when I was playing there over on Global, I only ran like twice, or at least once. It was bad. There's a huge difference, and it's like, wait a second, why is a 2020 quest that everyone should have like light weavers for, or like a good chunk of equipment, are not able to just cheese this? I love how Cora laughs like that. Cora, I thought you were on the side of like niceness and stuff. Oh god, of course this is gonna become a problem. I'm just gonna try to aim at you. There we go. Dead. Yeah, once again, I kind of heard how people cheese mining base, and it's kind of dumb. Really dumb. It's like they purposely put mobs on, like, I don't know, they put them all in one area and they don't kill said mobs. And then that's how they complete a wave. And it's like, really? You purposely, like, kited them? And you didn't even try to kill them? You just move them to the corner. That's it. That's one of the things I heard. Yeah, the thing is, like, those two triggers are just better in all the sense. It's like, why go for a regular factor when you can try to gamble and get a factor catalyst? I mean, don't get me wrong. If you stocked on a lot of them, might as well gamble it away. But yeah, I've been purging a lot of my stuff now because of those triggers and those updates. Cameron's like, you just kill the boss and keep luring off the other mobs away from the stuff without killing them. They just stop spawning. Senpai's like, I need to grind XP and I'm out of rainbow keys and stuff to... Oh, stuff, so need another way. Limited quest. If you're playing global right now, limited quest is your best bet. It's not a bad quest to run, especially since there's... Okay, I got 20 minutes. But especially since that there's a boost going on and it is a limited quest, it does drop a good chunk of goodies from it, especially the Renza weapon series, which gives you a SAF of an Ether factor. It is pretty much a Fluxial weapon as well, so you can use that to your advantage instead of the Light Weaver. But yeah, limited quests, might want to spam that. Heck, Dying to Death has better drops because of the XH Kata thing. Jonathan says, is there triggers for Primordial Darkness in any shop? Only shop is going to be the Star Gem shop. So it's all the way, for us it's all the way over here, but you guys might have it in your Fresh Find. So if you go over here and purchase Star Gems, it does give triggers, and one of these can be Primordial Darkness, which you can buy. But a lot of people got like completed Primordial Darkness, so they don't need to worry about it as much. Okay, let me get over here. Let me get this equipment. Oh, apparently you can get that certain trigger from. Good to know. Anyways. Got a few minutes before global. Now, if I do complete this in time, before it starts over there in global, I'm gonna be ending the stream. Because I don't want to confuse this Japanese PSO2 with the global. So I am going to be releasing a video later. At midnight, where it's just going to be a quick reaction to like my first time impression with the Kratos drops over in Japan. There we go. I was trying to do that. Oh gosh, so that's on my list to farm. I still need to farm Veteran Resolve over there in Global as well. I might do that tomorrow off stream. What sucks is that maintenance isn't every week for Global. Well, actually, maybe that's a good and or bad thing. Depends on how you view it. Bad because I can't transfer my characters, so they can give certain supplies to my other characters. Alright, general is death. At least this is the battle, so I don't need to worry about it as much. Now get in there and kill this fish. Once I kill that fish, I think I've got 2 characters left. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I need to kill you. Dead. Alright, exit out. About 100 ASRs. Wait, what the heck is that? ASRs? I forgot to pick up the daily order. Oh no, dumbass me. I got some orders I can quickly turn in now. They're all gonna get depleted. What is this? VR training over here in Japan? Fuck that shit. I want to go to Lament over there in Global. I want that crack 5. I need like 3 more crack 5s for the particular format that I got in mine. But anyways. That kind of indicates the 50-minute marker, so I don't care about the money being in my bank. Final Lament doesn't start until 1 hour. If it's... Wait, for Global? Motherfucker. Excuse me. Excuse my language. Let me actually stare at this. The schedule, it's either I read the schedule wrong or I just can't read. Actually, that's not like the same thing. Alright, so it is Monday. Actually, no, it's about to be Tuesday now since it's almost nighttime. Oh, it's all the way over here. Oh. Is that... Oh, it is 1 hour and 15. Oh. Why the fuck was I rushing then? And then there's a crate over there at 5 a.m. What is Japanese PSO2 looking like? Alright, so that means I don't need to rush anymore. Okay, so there's one for Credo on Global at 5 a.m. my time. Then 3 hours from there, there's gonna be a Credo on Japan. Want to do the one in Japan for sure, but the problem is I gotta fix my storage. Depends on if I'm gonna be awake too. Got 3 recycle badges over here. Might as well trade that. Put that in here. Do this over here. Do this. Alright, 2 more characters and I'm done with weeklies. Oh, okay, so, apparently I can't read. I thought I was seeing. Sad face. Well, I don't care about this urgent quest, emergency quest over here in Japan. It's VR. I should technically, because it does have a certain title where it can give me a force up attack. But I'm like, yeah, no. Senpai says, how would you feel if they ever make a PSO3? I would have a lot of mixed feelings, because the big question is, can my account carry over? Because if it doesn't carry over, then I'll be super pissed. Actually, it depends. Depends on how everything plays out, especially with NGS. And it depends on how much of a time frame they give from NG, like whenever they complete NGS, in if they ever make a PSO3. Because let's say it's like a year and they haven't really updated as much and it's just been stagnant, and then they kind of make an announcement talking about PSO3. I wouldn't be that mad, especially if they say like, How do I feel about not having my account? I guess that boils down to that, because this account is very old. And I, once again, show love to my characters. And the fact that they make a PSO3, it's like I gotta start over, which might not be as bad. But the question is, like, what happens to PSO2 then? Like, will they still keep it? If they keep it, then yay. If not, then what happens to my characters? What happens to all that progress? Would they just delete it? I kind of am attached to these characters now. Because, well, especially like some of my old ones, because it's like they've been with me for a long time. And I would get really irked at how I would have to delete them. Oh fuck, that was not a fish, that was an org. I don't know, I got really mixed feelings about that. That would ultimately fall on how they make that transition. If they do it smooth or if they get to piss me off somehow. I don't think they will. Financially, you are going to see more companies simply update the game, but if we're true enough, that's a good. Yeah, that's actually something to note. But if they do go for PSO3 once again, it kind of falls back into that. Yeah, my account. My account, like, this account, I kind of cherish. I mean, if something happens to it, then, like, well, fuck. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Especially the characters that I have on here, I like them. Like, they've been in a good chunk of my thumbnails and some other things as well. Like, the big question is if they will delete PSO2 if they ever make a PSO3, and then it's like, oh, how do I feel about that? And if they delete said account. Will I live stream my Rails and Genshin? It might. I'm thinking about what tomorrow's stream might be. I might do it in a stream where I just chill. I did not stream this weekend. I didn't stream that, yesterday, Sunday. So I might stream tomorrow. Wait, who's with me? Some of those doing some runs. So I might stream it or I might make a recording of it and show what I pull. Now, there might be a chance that I might well if I don't get Rosaria and the free to play pulls. Might. So we shall see. I'ma beat you. You ain't gonna outrun me. Day by Day Late Among Us, Destiny 2, etc. True enough. COI says, wait, no, I already read that. But yeah, that was like a something to think on a question. I did, but I kind of moved back to YouTube because I feel like a lot of people just like YouTube a lot better. And the thing about Twitch too is I kind of want to do partnership, but at the same time it's like I don't think they would like it if well, I don't know. I need to read the terms and stuff in terms of that because they do have some issues with you like broadcasting to different platforms or something. But I also hear like, you know, DMC copyrights and claims and stuff is a bit sterner as well. And sometimes they do want to play music that might have said issues or like some copyright. So it's not going to be ideal for me to do it over there on Twitch. Especially if I decide to do song requests where it's like, oh yeah, this might be very questionable. I don't know. There's a lot of things I kind of need to poke with when it comes to Twitch. Hey there, Josh. How are you doing? Alright, one more character, then we're done with these weeklies. Now, I just wanted to know what you would think or do about if they made a PSO3. That's for everyone to think about. Yeah, like Ryan has a good point though in terms of them not wanting to do a separate upgrade, but at the same time it's like if they do such a thing, it's like how would I feel about that and how would I respond? It's gonna be very questionable. Orc says not doing morning This is morning. This is mining defense. Mining virtual reality mining defense. Now this it is morning. What the fuck is this? Wait, that looks like morning. Wait a second. That's a shit. Oh fuck. Hold up, what is this exact quest? Is it really morning? I thought it was VR. What the hell? Hold up, now I need to stare at the schedule. Ah, fuck, it is morning. I was staring at the screen, like the picture thing. Okay, that is morning actually. I do need you. What? Blue, why are you doing that now? I didn't issue it yet. And says, do you think Mark Caps will show up in NA? It might, but it might be late. And it might be off of a boost week. Which is going to be bad because... Well, it's not that bad, but it's like... They could have done it during the boost week so people can finalize some stuff. Who the fuck am I going to use? Excuse my language. I don't know who I want to use for Lament. Let's go with Shadow. Ooh, wait. Ooh, I do need to test something out with Shadow. Now. I don't want to do it for... It's gonna be annoying for me to try it out. I do want to do a certain test build. Oh, no, never mind. I'm just gonna stick with this stuff. I'll use Shadow as the source. Damn. I'm gonna have to do this at my own time. I do need Shadow to go through a Divide quest then. So I can actually get to Shiva. Alright, yeah, that's morning. That is actually morning. I was like, wait a second. Let's see, what do you need? You need 250. I'll give you 100% try. Looks like this stream is going to be a bit longer because of this morning. And it doesn't look like a lot of people are playing it. The only good thing I'm done with is the base units this boost week. Man, this NA boost week is crazy. Tell me about it. What time is it now? I'll just go into a camp ship. Oh yeah, I'm not monetized anyway, so I guess I can say that a lot. I don't even know what this trigger is. $57, so... Before that kicks in, I do want to try to clear out some of my inventory because of the Credo. What is this piece? Oh yeah, this has the Glare Cat. It's an 8-slot drop. Yeah. This could become X cubes. Alright, didn't do that. There's a piece that I got as a drop, and I'm gonna use that to my advantage. That has Ether Soul. In fact, this has a crack one that I'm gonna keep. Unless I get a lot of other cracks. And it almost filled this up too, which has good abilities. One more minute. Nope, nope. What I wanted to do was nope. Check this. Alright. Has 30% ever shown up? It's gonna be this upcoming maintenance. So after tomorrow's maintenance, Japan is gonna get the 20% boost week. They're also getting a 30% discount in Recycle Shop. They're getting a 30% in Star Gym. We're also getting the limited AC Recycle Shop. There's a lot of boosts that's gonna kick in once next week comes in. On April, what is it, 7th. Chronix says, thanks God it took me like 20-30 hours of farming Cradle, but I have my fodder units all done. Just need a 100 mission badge to up slot before transferring over. Nice. Random says, doing morning on non-expert MPA is painful even on Japan. Yep. Like, no, non-expert is just, oh gosh. Like, it shouldn't be bad to get past the expert requirement if you know your stuff. And then once again, me streaming this is like 4 hours. Alright. Oh shit, I don't have any Meseta to get a drink. Oops. Let me withdraw. No, don't you dare start it up. 100,000. Let me get my drink. Let me get my Monkey King bar too. Where's the monkey? Oh crap, it's in Japanese. Of course it's in Japanese. Where's my weapons? 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 Oh fuck, did I leave it on? Who has it? Don't tell me you... Oh no, oh no, oh no. No! Yep, you'll see me do a video talking about it and showcasing it. What you do with the Psycho Badges, you can get a number of things. Well, not a number of things. Actually, no, yeah, a number of things, especially with the limited AC with Psycho Shop. Global is experiencing a very slow upgrade right now. It's weird. Like I said, I can point out differences, and the one thing I'm just scratching my head is with the, some of this stuff. It's like, you guys, it's an anniversary event. There's supposed to be a lot more things going on, but there's not. You guys don't have an anniversary, like, well, you do have an anniversary event, but at the same time, it's like, you're not getting the same stuff that Japan did, especially with the PSO2 anniversary, where we got a shop that gives a lot of free-to-play stuff. They gave us like a free NGS lobby action. They gave us, did we destroy everything? No, now we destroyed everything. It's weird. I hate it. It's like, why isn't it a one sort of deal? Like, why is global nerfed? And when are they going to implement these changes? And I feel like they might implement the changes when it's a bit too late. Especially with, like, once again, mark capsules. Like, some people are able to, you know, be able to upgrade stuff even without a boost week. But it's like, it would have been nice to actually finalize stuff during this boost week and actually get that Sergeant one. And I thought they did an advertisement where it's like, oh yeah, we are going to be getting the... what is it? Advertisement talking about like getting the Sergeant support scratch, but apparently I guess that's for Japan. Like, you guys got a good chunk of upgrades, but then it's like some of it is still missing, like how tier missions aren't as easy, or like the quality of some of these items in these tier missions aren't as good, especially the stupid melee range precision casting boost. Like, that is very bad. They should get rid of that and just get something better. Alright, I'm gonna go on the left side and start manning. How many people are gonna man? I guess I'll take this one. Can the laser actually shoot that far? Alright, all of those are destroyed. Depending on how this MPA is, we might be able to get 3 runs in. I think I got one more character to complete, and then we're done with weekly health. And then gotta do it again next week. Alright, that's clear. Oh, I just realized there's like gloss that you can tamper with in terms of body features now in graphical update. I should be evading that or blocking it. Just trying to hit more than one guy. Wait, why is he aggroed onto me? The fact that he aggroed onto me is very concerning. I guess it's because of the giant DPS that I did with that swing. Which way do you want to go? Left, right? I'll go right. Okay, a lot of people going right. How many people are on left? How many people are down? I can't see. Ow, that hurts. Ow, that hurts. Yeah, purposely get hurt by the lasers. Yeah, nope, we're not doing that. Alright, question is, okay, those are destroyed. Alright, you're dead. Yeah, a lot of people are on the other side. When Demon Boy comes out, I'ma just hit him with a... Oh, you're still alive. Alright, we're gonna get some help. I don't know if I hit him correctly. Oh fuck, why am I up here? I am not going right. Oh, huh. There's another tier mission complete. Wait, who's shooting me? What the f... Oh, it's those things. Oi, oi, I'm getting juggled. Could have evaded that, or block it. No, that's him getting mad. That wasn't at me. I still need to practice with a 12. I might need to go fight against Masquerade so I can actually get these swords and properly time that. Hey, look, you open your thingy. Let me see if I can get this right. Nope. I was hoping that I could get a shot in before that died. I could have saved it. I'm sad. I'm super sad. Alright, let's see if we can time this. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. Nope. Because I didn't time that right. I always hate those lasers. It's like, that's the one thing I kind of have issues timing. Again, time it. I cannot time that. Well, it's not like I can't, but it's like I need to try to get the timing down. Wait, who's still alive? Is Execo still? No, Execo's dead. What's your favorite ability for the class? For this class? A 12? Honestly, I can't say. Cause I still need practice with it. Like, there's a couple of the photon arts that I'm starting to get used to, but at the same time, it's like I still need to toy around with it so I can actually do a bit better. Still a lot weird for me to dodge them, and I play dual sabers. Yeah. Oh god, why Shiva? Hi there, Shiva. Do I want to do a full... I guess I could do a full connect now. Why not? Oop. Alright, I got it. I wonder, can I actually time this one? Where's it? Shiny things. Oh, it's behind me. Yeah, that comes back. Then she got this and then pointy shooty laser things. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Did my 12 will kick in? That's interesting if it did. Now, another interesting to note is that I could actually evade that or time it right. Can I time this? I could try to time that, but I need to figure out the timing of the attack. Alright, this one. I think I took advantage of it. Wait, what the heck? People died to that? Oh, this move. I wonder if I can survive this. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I actually did block that, huh? Good to know. And more people died. The backflip thing is kind of messy. What, for the wand? Alright, I hit her. This is taking a bit of time. Yeah, I still need to get used to it. I need to practice for 12, especially in terms of the timing. That's a lot of drops though, Jesus. What did I get? Did I get anything crack related? Let's see. Crack 1, 1 what? Oh, of course, you only give me runs. Now, I think we can only get 2 runs in because that took a while to kill Shiva. We could sneak in. Actually, we could sneak in 3 runs. I think I did a bad move though where I decided to multi. Still waiting for the EXQ swap for 13 star units in global. Don't know why they delayed it. Instead they added UH, Cradle, and Dawn to the UQ rotation, and you're now bloated with 13 stars. This is a certain thing that I've been doing with the 13 stars. I'm not going to say it now, but I'll mention it later in a separate video. But yeah, it's kind of dumb that they didn't really address that. Now, what I could do is multi, but... do I want to do that to this NPA of 8? I'll give it... No, I'm not in any rush. I'll give it 1 more minute. If I don't have like a full party, I'll multi. Or if someone else decides to just leave. Man, this character is not supposed to be holding these cracks. Alright, PP up. PP up, Jesus. What I do is look at a good augment, then just check them on a solid barrier. Can I recycle 13-star units, please, Sega? Yeah. It's so good to have the 13-star unit exchange. Okay, there's one, there's 2, 3. Okay, we should be good now. But that means I just what is it? To get in 3 runs, I kind of destroyed that. Did I not? Oh, I'm a dumbass. I didn't pop my boosters. That is great to me. That is great. That is great me. I didn't pop my boosters. I'm a dummy. That explains why, like, it was I think we should be able to do it for 11. Maybe. We shall see. Wait, did I just faceplant? Now I got this stupid status element on me. Since you can use solid berries as a base and chuck a mana revs, cat vet, resolves, etc. Yep, I can see it. The ones with no good augments, those are basically a waste of space, really. Yep. I do want to mention that I can't mention the technique right now because it's really dumb of what I'm doing with those 13 stars. Oh wait, shit! I should be getting on a cannon. I'm looking like a dumbass right now. Oops. If the run is 15 minutes long, you'll be cutting it close for the last run. Yeah, nah, it's already a 15-minute market now, so don't think I'll be able to get a 3rd one in unless this actually is fast. But it took a while to get this MPA, so that kind of has a question mark on its end. I'm gonna be shooting at the ships. I don't think there's any more ships. You destroy these things. Think we're good? Yeah, we're good. One, two, get this ready. Boom. Alright, most likely I'm gonna just stay here and shoot. Oh yeah, there's an AIS suit now. I got one of those ships. Actually, I shouldn't be shooting that way, I should be shooting here. Alright, gotta shoot at these things. Try to predict them. Still one more up here. One more there, then we can start shooting. Alright, we're good. 1, 2, 3. Turning into X cubes and change for grinders and stuff. Oh no. I really want to disclose what I'm doing with them, but I can't, not yet. Cause it's, if I reveal this, it might be used against me. It's a really simple method. Actually, I'll drop a hint. It's the SAF. If you look at those certain 13-star units, there is a certain SAF. And apparently, because something is a meta, you can use that to your advantage. over there in global. But that's all I'm saying. Like, it's the reason why I'm able to get so much Meseta off over there on ship 1. It's because of those certain unit pieces themselves. But that's all I'm disclosing. If you're able to piece it together, great. Just don't say it. I'll just nod my head. Not gonna give a very clear answer. I'm just gonna nod my head. Well, not that. Well, it kind of leads up to that. Yes. I'm just getting out of my head. I'm not saying anymore. I'll explain what I did once Boost Week is done for global. No, it's really dumb. Really dumber than that. No, it's all good. I wouldn't, like I said, I would neither I would not confirm and or deny. I'll just do this. I'll just nod my head. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, this spot would be very nice. I'll most likely go left. Hey, look, flying. Oh god, I hate flyers. Can I just full connect these things? Oh no, I'm going past the laser. This is fine. This is fine. I'm purposely damaging my. Oh wait, I'm actually above them. Haha, fuckers. You think you can stop me with the stupid laser? No, I got you where I want you. Granted that no one else can hit them except me. Stupid birds. I'll kill each one. Maybe I should go down. Some people need to aim at these things. There. All of you die. Just die. Alright, they're dead. Hey look, it's a giant horde. Oh no. Oh wait, I can't see. I can't see. Your bodies are huge. Alright, question is, do I want to try to use my full burst or wait? I might wait. Someone else got theirs up. Rats with wings. I mean, considering there's so much I get you. My brain's small. Don't worry. I'll reveal it all later. But after Boost Week is done. I'm not reviewing it now because like it's kind of a way where I'm getting like really dummy money. It's not like a lot, but it stacks, especially since there's so many of them. And I'm like, screw it, I'm gonna do this sort of thing. Like right now, the Boost Week is so good. I'm just swinging my blades. Can you just die, Unicorn Man? Unicorn Man, you're not dead yet. That's a prop. What the fuck did you poof? What the heck happened to you? Hey there, killer. How you doing? What time is it now? It is 12:24. Great. I don't think we'll be able to kill Shiva quickly. But if this NBA can prove me wrong, I'll be surprised. Alright, so who do I want to... Hey, you were annoying last time to me. Oh wait, I don't have a full connect. Oops. I think I evaded that. Ow, I thought I hit the shift button quick. How? Okay, so if I hit shift... 1, 2, 3. Eh. I feel like it's a bit delayed. No, it's not delayed because I'm hitting it and it pops it up immediately. Oh, someone died against Exegor. I really hate this thing. Oh wait, you're still alive? I thought you died. Using a normal kinetic is fine as long as you keep attacking. Alright. Kinda wanted to have big sword and just smack it. Alright, who am I gonna get? Who am I gonna get? I think I was last, so I should get Shiva. Apparently I get Shiva. Hi there, Shiva. I didn't want you. I really didn't. Not again. Not like this. Hey, no. I have a big sword too. You can't just do... Oh, now you decide to do this? Well, fuck you. Fuck your ball of doom. I invaded that. I blocked it. I don't know. Whatever it was. Yeah, get those things back over here. Nope. Alright. Shoot me. I dare you to. You're not focused on me. How dare you? I feel insulted. Ow. Never mind. That hurts. I'm gonna do another... Nope. Okay, I can't do it when I'm up in the air. Good to note. Now, do I want to... What aren't you gonna do? Alright, I'm gonna do this instead. Whee! Eat my sword. Ow. Oh, wait, nope. Actually, should I get into that? I want to test out something with that. Okay, yeah, if I'm in the air, I can't hit the shift and it doesn't pop up. I kind of messed that up. Do your counter move again. I want to test something out. Oh, no, you're mad. Stupid lasers. A lot of lasers. Shit ton of lasers. Are you doing your counter move? No, you did that instead. Why do you have your ball? That's really annoying. Kind of delaying my full... I should just activate it. Maybe I should activate it here. Oh wait, now my stream is acting all funky now. Why is it acting funky now? I think I have to end the stream after this since there's a bunch of buffering. Is it because of Shiva? I blame Shiva. Disable battle bug. Oh wait, I got 15 stars, so it's a bit tricky if you have practice. Okay, yeah, I think it's like when I'm rolling in the air still, it's not gonna help me at all. Yeah, I'm gonna be late. I don't think I will want to try to sneak in another run. Maybe. Can always get the next one. Crack threes. Actually, I have enough ample time to try to see if I can get in. 9. Can we do it with 9? Nah, I'm just gonna get. I don't want to delay this a bit longer. So let me get out of this equipment. It's kind of getting late for me, and I do need to go to sleep a tad earlier than usual. So let me get through the last weeklies. I'll organize all that later. You need to be a bit higher in the air, since step rapidly drops you. Feels like Shiva's too strong. It's not. Is she strong? But anyways, last character. I don't think she's that dangerous now, but I still need to toy around with my... Okay, that's weird. She is not having any clothes whatsoever. I just need to toy around with a toile. I keep on forgetting this outfit is so like low and you can see the panties. Yes, I got Odin Mag. You can easily buy the Odin Mag. It should be as expensive, especially on Japan. So, Global's about to get their limits in. Oh god, it's in 30 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna do this quickly, and then I'm gonna stop the stream after I complete this last weekly. Where's my... What is this? Do I have a high rarity here? Sentence triple, don't care. My bad, tested, what is it? Tested it just now. You can keep altitude, but you really gotta spam the weapon action during the step. Ah, okay. Now, I just gotta fiddle with it a bit more. Like, the thing is, a 12 dual saber soaring blade's not that bad, but I do want to capitalize on that swirly sword defense. Yeah, I'm trying to keep my voice down because it's like everyone's sleeping now, and I should be in bed too, but at the same time, like, stuff. I don't think there's anything else I would want to do throughout. Actually, no, there's... Fuck, there's Credo too. I might do an all-nighter. We shall see how that plays out. Ha 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 ha. Anyways, let me go and beat up Bao. Hopefully this is a quick one. But once I complete this character, we're done with weeklies. And then I gotta worry about next week. Hopefully the Baldos order isn't anytime soon. So for Baldos... Bow. So on the 11th, this is supposed to be Japanese Baldos again, and that should be... Wait, no, that's on the 12th. 12th is the one I want to look for. The 12th. What is today? It's not the 7th. That's like... 6, 7. 7 is maintenance. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is it next week? 6, tomorrow's the... Wait, no, today is the 6th. Tomorrow's the 7th. 7th is Wednesday. Thursday. Friday. Oh, next week I'm gonna have to do a bunch of bow runs again. And weeklies again. Interesting, okay. Actually, no, it's on the 11th, so it's on a Sunday instead. Is it on a Sunday? No. Oh, they're doing double bow boss runs, okay. If you're wondering what I'm staring at, this thing over here. It's a forecast. There's like the global side and it tells you where Bao is. I'm looking at the Japanese side and it shows me that Bao's on the 12th for my end. And it's gonna get super hard and very hard. And note that for global time it's just a day off, so technically when we get it on the 12th, You guys will get it on the 13th. We're almost done. Oh wait, this is the plus side, yes. Because this is just a battle. And then once we kill it, we're done. And then tomorrow, I'm not going to be streaming PSO2. I might stream some other games like Genshin. Might at nighttime instead. There's also... What is it? Oh, what else? The dancing stream again if I want to do that. Alright, you're dead. We're done. Alright, so that is it. Oh wait, fuck. I didn't grab it. Oh well, I'll just keep it for next week. We can turn these in. This is why I have emergency deluders just sitting there, just in case if I do something dumb. But yeah, that is pretty much it. All 22 of my characters are now done. Wait, that has a different animation to it. Wait, hold up, what the fuck? Oh, okay, no, I think I don't know, I thought it was different. Anyways, that is it. So thank you guys for chilling with me, watching. I am going to be going over there to Global in a bit and getting ready for that. Lamit, I will be on ship 1. Oh, hey there, Sion. I'm about to end the stream, sadly. But yeah, I'm going to be going over there on Global off stream. Going to be prepping for that. And once again, tomorrow I might do 2 streams. One of them's going to be Genshin at nighttime. The other one's going to be a dancing stream, maybe. It depends on how I feel after I wake up. And if I'm actually like very tired. Hopefully not, but we shall see. But anyway, thank you guys. If you know when I'm streaming, best way to do that is in the description. There's a Discord link and it'll take you to my Discord. Most likely I'll be lurking over there in a bit, seeing what my guys are doing over there. Yeah, it's all good if you had to do stuff, but yeah, I'm about to end the stream. You'll see me again tomorrow though, don't worry. One of them, once again, might be a dance stream around the same time I did today, might be a bit earlier, and then there's also a Genshin one because I might want to pull for Rosalia on stream. There's also a chance that I might, well, depending on if I don't get her with my free-to-play pulls, or at least the stuff I've been stocking up on. But yeah, anyways, that is it. Thank you guys for watching. We went through the weekly hill as usual. I am going to be streaming again on Wednesday. I don't know what exactly in terms of PS2 I might actually take Wednesday as a break. We shall see. I'll let you guys know through Discord and all. Alright, that is it. I'll see you guys around. Peace.